Hello, hello. We're back yet again.
Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
Happy almost Friday again.
Basically Friday. We're killing it.
Friday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this weekend. One, because it's weekend. But two, I'm looking forward to the protests this weekend. I'm
going
enthusiastic, one might say.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to one here as well.
Excellent. I'm trying to kind of iron out exactly what I wanted to do, because we have our city kind of schedules them out where there's like regional ones that tend to run like 11 to 1, and then there's one downtown from 1 to 3. And I was kind of planning to try to go to both, but there is no wiggle room there. So it's like you have to leave the first, like which is much more like local to me, early to like make it to the downtown, and then also dealing with, you know, the mess that is potential traffic and parking and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I want to get to the downtown one, but I'm like, I should figure out what might be more valuable use of my time. So I'm like maybe I'll go early to the one near me and then just kind of like probably linger past when it's quote unquote technically supposed to end, because I imagine there will still be quite a number of people. I'm like,
mine's doing donations to like mutual aid at the same time. So like,
nice.
I'll be taking some of that stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm
Sassy Weaver?
happily willing to invest more of my time than just like the 2 hours. And I'm just like, I want to make that useful. So I'm like, maybe if I go early, there might be some of the organizers. Plus, I think last No Kings that I was here in town for, because the last one I was in, the most recent one I was in San Diego, so that was not the same thing. But the last one, like, we got there and traffic was already pretty slammed for people getting in the parking lot, and there was plenty of people. Like, I could probably show up like half hour early, and there might be like organizers.
Yeah, that's the one thing where I'm like, I don't know where to park, but
like organizers might be getting set up, and so like I could be like, hey, do you need anything carried? Because I know they have like a water station, and like I don't know if they have like, I was like, hey, if you need something carried, I can help. If like, just try to put as much volunteer shit as I can into it. Use the opportunity. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. The San Diego one was jumping though. That was like crazy. That was such a I don't know, arbitrary circumstance to have been there for that. Just like, okay, here I am.
I'm looking forward to it. I haven't had time to make a sign yet, so we'll have to see, but I will at least be present.
I enjoy, yeah, like, well, obviously when we were in San Diego,
a sign.
We didn't have a sign.
But like,
yeah, just being there is valuable. Well, actually, so at least in San Diego, if you go a little bit early, there was a sign making like booth there. I don't know if I know
someone on the like planning committee for this. They were involved in the show randomly.
Oh, like, interesting.
I can ask them.
Yeah, but like they might have something like that there. Alternatively, like if you show up early, there might just be people who are like, hey, I brought packs of like flags, or like I got some spare signs. I brought like 5 signs because like you want a sign. Like you could get hooked up if you
have a really delightful clack fan, but it does not quite have the right thing on it to like be usable. You know what I mean? Like it's close, but not quite.
Cowbell is also useful. I doubt you have a cowbell, but we have a couple cowbells. We also take things to make noise, like just I wonder
if I have noise things.
Lots of ways to
participate.
Yeah, go have a sign, make a ruckus. stand up, be heard, blah, 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 all of the good things. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I expect it to be a pretty big weekend. I really like watching
Yeah, people are pretty mad about a lot of things.
Yes. I mean, considering the size of the last one and the fact that,
the last one and the fact that
so much
unconstitutional war has started.
Yeah,
since
like
then.
so much horse shit had not yet started
Yeah.
at the last one, and there's so
That
much
was even
extra horse shit.
Like all the murders all the known murders.
Correct.
Right?
Like ice murders had not occurred. The illegal war had not occurred. I mean, just like the degree of ice horse shit.
Epstein files are really being ignored.
Yeah, there was. I actually saw Rachel Maddow had run through a list that I saw a clip of like the stuff, because essentially, endorsing people to go to No Kings, and they're like, last time there were 7 million people at the at these events, and at that time a little laundry list of bullshit had not yet happened, and so it was bad. And just today, freaking Donald Trump said that he's putting his signature on the dollars instead of the treasurer's.
Yeah,
it's like, come on,
he's just is bad.
And he got that fucking embarrassing little baby boy award from congressional Republicans. Embarrassing. That was like just yesterday.
And the fact that that's not the first embarrassing award that he's ever got. I
don't
feel like he's a baby and they are dangling keys in front of him anytime he goes off script. You know what I mean?
It would be like, I don't understand how people support him, obviously for moral reasons, but just he's so embarrassing to be to invest yourself in, embarrassing. You are such a fucking loser if that's your guy. You are both depraved and also the biggest loser. The just worst tier of humanity to have on offer. Just the lowest of the low.
Deluded also.
But anyway.
Willfully deluded? You're lie to me, daddy, basically.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
It's not true.
It's crazy. So anyway, speaking of deluded narcissists causing problems for societies, here we are, where Shinra is actively attempting to crush the slums. That's to recap last time.
Everyone will be very excited to know that I just finished putting on my press-on nails, and they're very pretty.
Excellent. Well done.
Thank you. They have little kitty cat faces on them.
Recapping what had occurred last time. So, I mean, essentially, we started... we ran a terrorist attack on a reactor, attempted a second one, got bamboozled by Shinra, the evil corporation.
There was security we weren't expecting. We had to jump off the train.
Correct, because, well, let's be frank, it was an idiotic choice to do it next day.
Poorly planned.
Hey, Scobalt.
Really poorly planned.
Next day, not a good one. There's 8 of these. It's pretty easy to put.
Yeah, should have hit them simultaneously, or should have waited to see how they reacted with security,
let the smoke
but instead
clear.
Gave them time to implement new security, but not enough time to figure out what it was.
Yeah.
So in fact, the stupidest way to do it.
So we got separated from the group. Then we met
these nails.
Then we met Aerith. Then we saw Tifa getting carted over to Wall Town.
Oh right.
Where she was trying to
hitching a ride in a weird outfit.
Yeah, she was trying to get do some information gathering from Don Corneo, I think.
Corneus?
Don Corneo.
Corleone.
Don Corneo the Horneo.
Cornelio.
The super creeper. Who only meets and sees women. So Cloud dresses up as
a
the Whammons, and everybody rolls in, beats the shit out of him to gather information, which is where we learn that they're gonna try to go destroy the reactor that like we were going after, or another one, I guess. A reactor. No. Not the reactor. They're going to destroy the pillar of the section that
The
is like
platform
Avalanche's
over the
base.
section
Avalanche being
7,
our
5?
guys. Yeah. Sector 7.
You're taking out the whole sector with it. All the
And
people.
so
Innocent.
we learn their plan is to destroy that pillar, just flatten the slums because screw those guys, I guess, and then blame it on Avalanche. So they're doing a little false flag maneuver.
God, there are so many things here that I'm like, too relevant.
I know. It's one of the reasons that I felt it appropriate to play this right now, because I'm like, this is...
Who needed TP Skullbolts? I don't know what you were asking. Hey, pink and blue. Oh. Knock on wood. I have been attracting weird energy on the
it's a
internet
Cornholio
today.
reference. That's Cornholio is from Beavis and Butthead.
Disney TP for her bong.
Yeah.
I am going to say I did not watch.
I actually
Beavis
never
and
did
Butthead.
either.
I absorbed some of the sayings.
Yeah,
Because not all of my contemporary parents were as up to speed on cartoons that were appropriate or not. Not that ours were up to speed, they just were in the room with us when we were with, so that never really. But also, I didn't really like the animation style.
Yeah.
It
wasn't really for like.
It was not for kids. And
well,
it was
yeah,
clearly
and
not for kids, and I was just like, I didn't get it.
I think, yeah, I was a little too young to like find it appealing.
Yeah, it was just weird. And to me, I was like, that's just weird. Anyway, I have made like 2 comments on the internet today on like posts. And have attracted the weirdest energy on both of them. So knock on wood, that does not carry on into the stream because the behavior has been weird. My responses have been immaculate. The behavior at large has been very weird. I blocked a lot of people.
That's fair. I
had a comment. I made a comment on somebody's post about
you can't hit
that UN vote around naming slavery like a crime against humanity and how America voted against. Somebody was like, yeah, America voted against that. Big shocker. And I was like, yes, we're awful. And also I'm side-eyeing the UK and the EU who just abstained from the vote. That's huge side-eye.
That's also pretty weird to abstain.
Yeah. I was like, they're also bad. All bad. Everyone bad. And somebody commented it and was like, well, yeah, the people who abstained are the only, or like the countries who abstained are the ones who actually perpetrated the Atlantic slave trade. The U.S. was founded in 1776, and so we had nothing to do with the Atlantic slave trade. And I was like, what?
That is that right-wing code.
Stupidest take I'd ever heard. I was like, my guy.
That goes right
Google
along
search.
with the cope of like, oh well, we were the first ones to outlaw slavery. It was like
we weren't. First off.
One, not correct, but it's like that's
well,
not.
And so, but I was like, Google search is free to use, and you can save yourself from acting like a whole ass on the internet. And then I was like, unless this is a kink for you, either way, I do not consent to participate. That was like my response.
I feel
to
like.
that.
Where
and
am
then
I
somebody
to go?
else
Surely I'm
and
supposed
then
to go.
somebody else was like, what did they say? They're like, yeah, us and the folks who abstained are the ones who outlawed slavery. So
there it is.
Thank us. And I was like,
there it is.
That one I just slapped the Shurjan gif on because I'm like, I'm not even. That's so stupid. Like if you can't get that we had to outlaw it because we were doing it, like I don't know how to help you. So I just gave them the Shurjan gift. I was like, Shurjan. Okay, and now you both are fine.
Yeah.
And the other one was so stupid. I commented on a Minecraft video because the creator came back after a long time. And was just like, thanks for welcoming back. He was like, you know, just for those of you who were weird about this, like I had people saying really rude things to me on some videos about not being on this SMP because I had computer problems. I couldn't be here for 2 months. Why were you rude about it? Like saying I should be quote unquote fired off of this server, which is not how Minecraft works at all. It was so stupid. And I just commented something like, I feel like anyone saying you should be fired off of the server doesn't understand, like is a new quote unquote fan because they think this is like a corporation, like a VTuber studio or something.
Yeah,
of
right.
like indie co-op where you're all owners. Like that's weird.
We're just here, man.
And I was just like, everyone else is just really happy you're back.
And
then I had someone respond to me and say, essentially I blocked them so I can't go back and read, but it was like, you shouldn't come for quote unquote new fans like that. They maybe just don't know. And it's like, you're the one who's making things toxic and blah, blah. And I'm like, bro,
what?
First off, I didn't have any quibble with them being new, aside from the fact it meant they didn't have information. I was saying they're fake fans. That's what that means. I'm like, I'm going to assume that English is not your first language and like explain to you what this means. And then they went on to like double down and be like, but it's so toxic to say just because they're new. And I'm like,
it's not because they're new.
Like
it's because they're being an asshole.
And then they said, it's like saying just because someone's part of that insert any minority that they are. Well, and I was like, did you just compare me gently correcting some mean people online with racism? I was like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm going to assume you're young. Essentially, like, I'm doing the favor of assuming A, you don't speak English as your first language, and B, you're a baby. Because you are, I said something like, you are reading so far into my comment that you're basically writing your own book at this point. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then they came back and were like, you're so toxic. You're not welcome in this fandom. And I was like, get blocked.
Yeah, like
it was just wild. Like, I didn't say racism, and I wasn't gonna like argue with them more, but I'm like, what do you mean then? Oh, you didn't say racism. You said discriminating against a minority. I was like, you're comparing new fans who behave badly to, okay, sorry, it's not racism. Is it homophobia, transphobia? Like, which one are you accusing me of here? They said something like, I used it as an idiocy to help make my point. And in my brain, I'm like, if you have to resort to idiocy to make your point, maybe it's a bad point. Maybe your take is bad. And
I think they also apparently just used the wrong word.
And they were so off base. And I was just like, get blocked. That was my last comment to them, was just get blocked.
Man, yeah.
So and that was on YouTube, which means they could be screaming into the void at me right now. And I really hope they are, because I can't see them.
Bro, you're so stupid.
Yeah, my whole point was, A, they're new, so they don't know what Hermitcraft I just outed what it was. They don't know what the server is or how the fandom works. A, so that's what the new meant. And they're quote-unquote fans because a real fan is not going to be mean to the creator.
Yeah.
And that's the actual problem. You could be as new and uninformed as the day is long. If you're a little twitty jerk about it, I'm going to call you out. I wasn't even mean. I was just like, those people aren't real fans. And
yeah, you don't just get to be an asshole.
And you got situated, and you come back in a more comfortable position, and we're happy to see you. And that's what my comment was. I was just telling the guy who dropped a video, hey, we're happy to see you. Sorry, people are jerks. Obviously, they do not understand how this works. And you're awesome, and we're happy you're here.
Yeah,
like,
right.
That was it. And this whole person had a baby fit in my comment. I was like, ooh, somebody is one of the people who left the comment.
Yeah, right.
Being a total twit. Like that felt really personal to you, and I am sorry you're a jerk, I guess. But anyway, that's the energy that I've been attracting with really super normal comments on the internet today. And so I just hope that.
Well, I mean, honestly, if we
School bullets, it was wild. The takes were wild. They were wild takes. I was just like, what are you talking about?
If we can pull some rando assholes in here, hey, that's engagement.
Oh, yeah. I'll just yell at them in real time. That'd be fun.
We'll just,
I can
that's
silence
engagement.
them for 30
it could be
seconds and then
could be our best video yet.
I just was like, this take is wild and you're wild for having it. Like, what? It's like, and now you're discriminating against me because I'm young. I'm like, I'm doing a favor of calling you young.
You are an idiot.
Right now. Because
Cease
otherwise
being an
you're
idiot.
An idiot.
Like,
I said something like that. I was like, you need to stop.
It's not because you're young. It's because you're an idiot. Learn
like the young part
to be
is
better.
Actually me doing you a favor. In fact.
Yeah, that is your mitigating factor. You would be far worse off if you were not young right now.
Yeah, it was wild. I was just like, you're crazy right now. Because this was my quote. The server should fire you, in quotes. Those got to be new, quote unquote, fans that don't understand how the server works, because that is decidedly not the vibe here. Glad you took the time you needed for you and your family to get situated and recording in the quality you wanted. The rest of us are just happy you're happy. And for some reason, that person was like, how dare you?
Yeah.
Attack and be toxic. I was like, you're not welcome here. And I'm like, bro, are you okay?
Yeah. Like,
you need to calm down.
You are not the Lorax. You do not speak for the trees. Like, get out of here.
I was like, also, I'm not going to engage with you in a toxic way on this guy's video who's just like had a really rough couple
we made it
in his back. Like
the pillar standing.
Out.
Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire?
So anyway, I can't see that whole exchange between us now because I blocked them. But I was just like, what in the world is that? That just happened.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's the energy I've been attracting today. To go from that quote from me to this person screaming at me on the internet that I'm a toxic person and not welcome in the fandom. I was like, A, I'm 40 freaking 2 years old. Relax. And
Wedge.
B,
Yo,
what?
How is Wedge alive? Cloud, you remembered my name. Merritt's up top. Help him. And Cloud, sorry, I wasn't any help.
I said, and this is the other one I was talking about. I'm also side-eyeing countries that abstain pretty hard too. We're
Going
awful,
up.
but they aren't good either.
Eric, you look after Wedge.
The countries that abstained are the only ones responsible. The USA didn't exist until 1776. The transatlantic slave trade is entirely on Europe and only Europe.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, bro.
Sure, Jan. Well, and ultimately, like, all right, slight.
So wild. It's like, are you stupid?
Slight tirade.
I was like, I hope
like,
you're a bot, because if you're a real person, I'm very afraid.
Here's the, like, this is such a stupid ass, like, weird thing that, like, happens in so many people's brains in a couple different ways, right? Like, that is like a defensive thing, presumably because they don't think they should have to feel guilty about slavery, right? Like, they got some white ass guilt happening. And the thing is like, that is so not at issue right now. It's like, it doesn't matter when the country happened. It doesn't matter when the slave trade happened.
You're rear end about it that you can't even say it was bad.
That's exactly, like, that's the thing. It's like, we are not talking about any of that. You were not alive then. I was not alive then. We presumably have not done any slave trading or having of slaves. You do, like, get rid of your guilt. You don't have to feel bad about slavery. You didn't do it. But I do think we should all be able to go into a room and agree, this is a very bad practice that should never occur again. So, like, that's the discussion.
But also recognize that it raped and pillaged an entire continent.
Like, that's the thing. It's like...
And that the people here deserve reparations. Like, systemically.
Yeah, like...
That is the thing.
Yeah, it's such a miss of the discussion to immediately get up in your feelings about we didn't do it, so we don't have to vote saying that slavery is bad. Like, do you hear what you're saying? Like, we don't care when it happened. We're talking about right now. Right now, can we all agree
that people
that
get
slavery...
all mad about, like, agreeing that it was a horrific crime against humanity?
It's crazy.
Like, I'm sorry, if you can't even acknowledge that, we can't have a discussion.
Crazy.
What in the world?
It's crazy. But, like, it's
crazy.
It's all built out of that
comment.
Like, that just crazy internal...
I would love that for you.
Like... People just, I don't understand. It's partially, I believe it's just like the way my brain works, but I simply do not build identity with like external things, or in some cases even internal things. Like, I don't really have any meaningful identification, like internal identity with, you know, like sex or race or gender or like orientation. Like, none of that stuff is important to me as like I have to associate with like this group because it gives me value. And then these people that are like, I don't know, like just out there sucking dick for the country or their people, like batshit insane to me. I was like, why
it's illogical.
Are you so invested?
Factually true. And you can't even admit that when it is really no skin off your back.
Like, crazy.
To admit it, like, that's wild.
Absolutely crazy to me. Like, why is the reputation of the country, like,
a country that's
piercing your very, like,
I'm so
spirit,
sorry.
Right? Like,
but the people who voted no on this, did you see that list?
I didn't.
United States voted no.
Of course.
Israel voted no.
Of course.
Want to take a stab at the third one that voted no? Argentina.
Oh. Of course.
You know who's all up in Argentina right now? Us.
Yep.
Wild. That was really upsetting.
Yeah.
Like, it's already upsetting that we voted no, and then to see that voting block was
it's such bullshit.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sickening. And then the UK and the EU abstained, and I was like, oh, bro, come on. Because they don't want to have to pay reparations.
It's idiotic.
The UK is on record. Their current stance is that they can't make institutions now pay reparations for crimes committed then. That's like their stance on it.
Yeah.
I just don't think there should be a statute of limitations on it. I'm sorry. Like,
what?
Okay.
It's...
If they were human, like,
here's
if it
the
wasn't
thing.
an institution, they'd have to go to prison for doing something like that.
It's extremely complicated. What was the exact vote on? It was like identifying...
Hang on, let me look it up.
Scobalt's mentioned. It was like...
Ghana put forth a motion, let me see, in the UN. Specifically. Oh, for frick's sake.
Something about slavery being a crimes against...
Yeah, go... Well, 1 second. Resolution proposed by Ghana to recognize transatlantic slavery as the gravest crime against humanity and calling for reparations has been adopted despite resistance from Europe and the United States.
Gotcha.
Ghana said the resolution was needed because the consequences of slavery, which saw at least 12.5 million Africans taken and sold, persist today, including racial disparities. 123 countries supported the resolution, which is not legally binding but carries political weight, while 3 opposed it. 52 had abstained, including the European Union.
So, a couple things. One, strategically, I think it would have benefited them to split those two up into 2 different, like, motions. Essentially, to hoodwink people into buying onto the, like, this was an enormously grave thing. Because I bet they pushed them to abstain by bringing up reparations in that. This is just wonkery right now. Like, this is not relevant at all. I'm just like theory crafting politic wonkery about the fact that like they probably would have been better off hoodwinking them into buying into the idea that it was like the gravest crime.
Yeah, it says
and
the
then
Netherlands,
and then rounding
it says
back in later and being like, because you agreed to this, ta-da, like, you know, you should be able to agree to it, and then they've kind of got him over a barrel, but that's a side thing. Like,
the Netherlands remains the only European country to have issued a full apology for its role in slavery.
so there is, like, reparations is complicated to discuss in a few different ways. So I understand the logic that the UK is putting forward, because essentially in the same way that I'm like,
I understand the logic, but it's bad logic. I mean, I guess if reparations are purely if reparations are purely defined as money,
right.
I
Like,
don't know. I still think something's owed, and if you can't be
no,
like, well, we
here,
can't give
and that's the thing, like,
money, I'm like, there's a lot of charities.
well,
that
here's the thing,
support
like,
specifically black people.
I-
so, like, get on it.
I do, like, yes, something is owed. The complication comes from a variety of places, one of which is, like, quote-unquote, like, who gets reparations, how do you identify who, and this is thinking
My
a little
thing
bit
is there are
more
very smart
U.S.
people.
directly, but, like,
There are very smart people who can be advisors on it. I don't have to
yes,
solve it.
part of the problem, however, is it gets complicated because you start running into, when you're talking about individual reparations specifically, right? You start to run into political, like, significant minefields, because it's the same sort of blood quotients you run into with who's a Native American.
Sure,
and like
but
that's
I think that's not
problematic.
the only way to do reparations.
Yeah,
And that's
the
why
wa-
there's plenty of people smarter than me who could, like, hey, part of reparations could be being understanding of how all of the stuff that came out of that impacted our legal structure, fixing
Right.
the laws,
'Cause that's-
recognizing the issues with our prison system.
that's
and how
essentially
it
my
impacts
view
people of
is,
color. Like,
because the thing is my perspective on it is that the goal in my mind essentially like sort of in some cases like accepting the sort of systemic guilt, if you will, obviously not personal guilt because nobody was alive then, but like accepting those, recognizing those, and like the thing is that like make the lives better of like the disadvantaged is already my goal. Like that's
Yeah.
my belief anyway. Like the fastest way to solve this is not to enter this like quagmire of debate about like what does reparations mean and what blah blah blah. It's like
here's the thing, though.
lift the bottom up
I think
fast,
Sure,
and then
sure,
nobody
sure,
like
okay. but I don't
everybody's
think it's either
solved.
or. No, I don't think it's either or though. That has to happen in general. But
Right.
black people deserve to be acknowledged in this.
Yes.
This deserves to be acknowledged. And so, like me saying, like, well, it's like neither here nor there. Sorry, it's not for them, and it shouldn't be for us. Like the fact that we can't do the bare minimum, be like, yeah, our bad, sorry, and then
Yes.
go from there. Like, is it
Right,
really?
but like but there's a lot of discussions about how like acknowledgement is insufficient, but like
It is, but we can't even do that.
but well yes, but the problem is that like we start entering my pragmatist perspective of like if we can't get enough shitheads to buy in like to doing something that's like just for like black people, then like the goal is still to get like better things done. So like I don't know, it's
I just don't think it's either or. I don't think it's an either or conversation. Both things need to happen,
yes, but it's
and one shouldn't.
a lot of the
impede other.
discussion ends up with like because like okay, so like the idea of reparations, not the idea, the American perspective on reparations is usually like individual checks getting sent out, or at least that's the poison pill that gets put out by like right-wingers potentially. Like that's the message that's like, well, that's what it means. And then like it's a conversation killer in like actually getting anything done. And so it's like it's frustratingly like
Yeah, I'm just not willing. I'm just not willing to be like, we're trying to do stuff anyway, because
that's my personal perspective. Like the goal is to bring up the floor, and like obviously any vote that's like, was this a terrible, grave like harm and sin and blah, like obviously yes. And it's just after that, it's a matter of like pragmatism towards what actually can happen. In my mind,
sure,
because
but
I'm pragmatist.
I'm just not willing to continue to sacrifice what Black people as a whole need for healing on the altar of pragmatism anymore.
I mean, that's fair.
It's not that we asked them to do that and have continued to ask them to do that since slavery was marginally abolished, right? Like that. It's not fair to continue to do that. So I'm not willing to say that.
I don't know. I see where you're coming from. It's probably a communication issue, I guess, because like
maybe
my pragmatism is like with a very specific goal. Like the get along pragmatism is not what I'm talking about. Like, because you say that like, oh, we've been asking them for to do that for pragmatism for so long. Like, I don't think we've done jack shit yet. Like, we haven't done anything yet. Like, this idea that we have been sacrificing anything for pragmatism, they've been sacrificed for fucking nothing. Like, that's the problem. Like, there's nothing that's being done. So like, we aren't on stage one because what like my mind says pragmatism is like getting something done. Like, we're not there yet. So like, I probably agree with you far more.
I don't think they're exclusionary.
I
think we could get where we want to go with your pragmatism and still have a whole hell of a lot of work to do as far as reparations go.
Yes, sure. I don't know. It's another one of those discussions that's largely irrelevant because we can't fix anything, right? Like, at all. Like, we both went far better and far more like fixing for like different groups need different sorts of fixings, and we're not fixing jack shit right now. And that's like we got the immediate focus right now is like protest on Saturday.
That's true.
Like that's kind of where like, because it's also kind of like
but I'm also not asking us to fix anything. I'm just saying on topic, because this vote happened, like, it's relevant.
Yeah, no, yes.
Whether we're getting fixed or not, like, that's some BS.
Yes.
What that was.
Obviously, that was like, that's dog shit. It's like, and it's such a bullshit, like, constant trend of, like, God, the UN, like, I don't know enough about the UN to make, like, broad statements, but, like, God, there are some dog shit countries that vote dog shit all the time, and the US is, like, top of the list. Like,
yeah, it's bad.
And it's so infuriating.
We are not a force for good in the world. We were, like, marginally one before this last, but like barely. But at least we were like paying money for like better health outcomes.
God, and the fact that
we're not even doing that.
Yeah. And the fact that the U.S. can just like
for no reason
has veto power in the freaking securities commission or whatever. Like, God damn, it's
they should kick us out for real.
They really should. Like. Absolutely, the U.S. needs to be removed from all of that shit. They like,
and
here's the thing,
Okay.
U.S. should be kicked out. I think the U.S. in the long term should rejoin on equal footing. Like, this American exceptionalist bullshit has got to go.
And show that we're sorry.
Like, it has
it's bad.
Got to go. And it's like...
It is a plague.
It absolutely is. It's just like...
It's very bad.
I don't know. I
have very cute nails right now, though.
I
just want everyone to know.
Again, with my whole, like, I didn't used to be an accelerationist, but, like, there's a lot of people that need some very clear, like, wake-up calls about the way the world works, because they have been insulated from the way the world works for a very long-ass time. And they need... It is time for a lot of people to get a fresh set of eyes on the way everybody else has lived. And that's what's so...
And honestly, things have been so dog shit lately. Hawaii is having horrific flooding right now. We're hardly hearing anything about it.
Yeah, the news media is...
It's terrible. And they are supposedly in our country. Struggling.
Useless. Insane, like,
really bad
levels of useless. The inability to know about any of that shit is crazy.
Welcome to chat. We're mad about everything.
Yep,
here.
sorry everybody.
We're just mad about everything.
Well, and
I'm mad about that. I'm mad about Cuba. I'm mad at the way Rico and our it's bad.
The Hawaii thing is probably the most baffling to me. Well, probably because of, like, the just insane wind down of, like, FEMA. So, like, there's probably just not very good information coming out of Hawaii, like, from an official, like, stance.
True.
Because, like, I haven't even really seen any of my independent news media. And most of my independent news sources are kind of a lot more politically leaning. So, like, but it is crazy that I haven't seen anything about Hawaii. I actually have a friend, I'm pretty sure, who went on vacation in Hawaii, like, this last week and this next week. And I'm like, boy, I look forward to, I guess, trying to discuss when he gets back. Hopefully it's fine.
What? How to even get there? I guess I don't know if it's just concentrated on one island.
I do not know. I have to, I guess, confirm that he went to Hawaii, because I'm pretty sure he said he was going to Hawaii. But, like, there's a lot of questions. Like, there's the whole TSA issue. I don't know if he was in the airport
for
how
you would fly anywhere right now.
Freaking 4 hours. Like, I don't know what Hawaii's going to have been like, and I don't know what's going to happen on his way back. I'm like, man, I ain't flying anywhere for a long-ass time.
No.
It's, like... It's coming apart at the seams.
Yep.
And that's why we gotta freaking get out there.
And also the Treasury or whatever was like, oh, guess what, everybody? We're insolvent. And I was like, great.
That, I guess, is... One, yes, that's bad, but also apparently not the first time that report has put forward that. It's apparently like the 8th time or something.
It's happened a few times since the Depression.
But, like, also yes.
Like,
because Trump just spends money. Like,
they're doing it on purpose.
Yes.
Right in our faces. Like,
yes.
Of course, yes. Like, what did you expect? That one dude spent, what, $50 million on crab legs? Yeah. We got it.
Okay.
We know.
I think I saw at least something claiming a little bit more detail on that, which does not make it necessarily better.
No, I'm sure it wasn't all crab legs.
No, but what...
That was probably the most ridiculous thing on the list.
It points to a very common bullshit part of the system that needs fixed in a lot of ways that budgeting works, in a lot of places, actually.
So many.
Because what my understanding that I saw, at least briefly mentioned, and I don't know if it was valid. Yeah. Like, I can't corroborate it. But essentially they were saying that, like, that happened because they wanted to maintain their budget. Like, they had extra budget, like 150 million or whatever of extra budget that they hadn't used in the year. It was December. So and if they wanted the same budget the next year, they have to spend it on something. And, like, that is such a irresponsible way to handle budgeting, for one. Like, I hate, like,
If
that's
you make
not,
them
that's not, like, it's not the first time I've heard about that, and it's such bullshit that
Yeah,
it's like, oh, well,
but
if you could do it last
it's
year
bad.
for less money, then I guess we'll just remove that from your budget. It's like, bro, stop. Like, don't do that. That obviously encourages people to just burn money on stupid shit. Like, that's how this happens. Like, that's how waste and abuse happens, is because you have these setups of, like, use it or lose it. It's like, god damn it. Idiots. Obviously, this is the outcome.
I can hear rain starting to fall. In case anyone is wondering, it's dropping 50 degrees where I am today. So, like...
Yeah,
So we know we're having a storm today.
yeah, we're dipping, I think, like 40 degrees here. Anyway. Eric, do me a favor. The game. That's a thing. I have a bar called Seventh Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Go get Marlene. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous. Everyone get away from the pillar quickly. Everyone get out of Sector 7.
Now that we've screamed into... You know what the problem is?
Huh?
I finished the show, and for 2.5, 3 weeks straight, I would go to rehearsal after work, and I screamed.
Yeah.
I had like 5 or 6 times in that show where I was supposed to scream like a horror movie scream queen getting murdered. Like high, that like blood curdling, freaky. Like, I don't need a void. I have a stage. Now I have no stage, and
now
so
we're
I'm
back to the
screaming
void.
And that was so much better for my mental health. To just shriek.
That's why I go to protests every week lately. Like, I gotta get my ass to these places, or I'm losing my goddamn mind. Right, so you don't care what happens to the planet? You're wounded.
What'd you have for dinner?
Thanks, Cloud. What I had for dinner? Just some, like, freezer Chinese chicken and some rice. Nothing crazy.
I have a new way for you to cook sweet potatoes.
Oh, yeah? Is that what you had for dinner?
Yeah. I had a sweet potato. I also had it yesterday. In fact, I had 2 yesterday because it was so good. And it's so easy.
Yeah.
You know how you just bake them, but like with 1 extra step.
Uh-huh.
So you cut them in half long ways. And on parchment paper on your like baking tray, you like drizzle olive oil. I did garlic olive oil, salt, and the herb thyme. Face down. Long way sliced sweet potato. Face down. Like rubbed into that. The thyme stays under the potato so it doesn't burn. And you just cook it. I think I did 400 degrees for like 45, 50 minutes. It gets super soft, and then the top caramelizes. It caramelizes to the point where the sugars are sticky. Like, it has a texture. And it's so good. It's unreal good. Highly recommend.
Fair. I love some sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are delicious.
It was incredible. So I had that in the day. I'm already hungry again. Because I ate it kind of early.
Yeah. I mean, my dinner was pretty small. Yay, cross slash. Gonna be hungry soon.
Not Kroger. I'm vlogging my food here.
Ah.
Very exciting for everyone.
Riveting.
Forget.
There's so many stairs.
There's something about using your phone with new fingernails. That's like, woo.
Attack from both sides. This is nonsense. Ow. Ow. Freaking rude, bro.
You know what I like to put on my salad is crouton analogs.
What's that?
Goldfish crackers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Slash. Oh my god! What a bullshit critical. That's bullshit.
Goldfish crackers. You can do like 30 goldfish. It's like 82 calories, 2 grams of protein, only 11 carbs. That's enough on a salad. You don't need any more.
Crouton's so delicious.
Because that stale bread crouton, if it's an actual bread crouton that's been like baked or toasted, I want it to still be soft so I can like stab it with a fork. If it's gonna be crunchy, I want it to be a cracker of some kind. I just don't want it to be a bread thing.
I like the sort of like, I guess somewhat in between. It's not like crunchy, but it's kind of like got a little chew to it.
Soft on the inside?
Yeah.
Yeah. I took plain Greek yogurt and mixed a little garlic olive oil and dill dip seasoning mix into it and used that on top of the sweet potato, and it was really good.
I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Is that so? Don't say last. That's all right. For our actions, many people died. This probably is our punishment. Are you? Well, you're
also,
still moving.
I got a new toaster.
Oh yeah, we also got a toaster.
Your wife told me what brand of toaster you got because I was just not eating things that needed to be toasted because I hated my toaster so much because it always just smells like burning plastic. Which is not good.
No, not great.
No, so I got this new one, and I've been making toasting English muffins for like breakfast sandwiches for lunch, and I'm like, oh god, I love breakfast sandwiches. This toaster was the best purchase. I love it so much. And it's green.
Yeah, we haven't had a toaster for forever. And it's like our first toaster. It's like, yeah, we can toast things. We've just been getting by with, well, we had like a toaster oven for a long time. And we're just like, I've just been air frying. It's like, it's approximately toasting, I guess. Like, but now I actually have a toaster. And it is nice to have a toaster. Damn, that's a lot of you assholes. You're such assholes. Hell out of here.
I love this music.
Yeah, there's really something really like right on the mark. Maybe it's like the nostalgia mark about Final Fantasy VII's music.
Mm-hmm.
It is really good. It's like 8's good, and 8 has good music, but I think 7 does it better.
I think 7's music is better. 8 has great music, but it's because it's in the style of 7. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like all the iconic, like cutting edge bangers came out of 7, and they were like, oh, that was good. Have also 8. I feel like he was probably writing them around the same time as well, because these came out very close together.
Yeah, probably.
Which is why they tend to be so, they go so well together.
Tifa Cloud,
not to disparage 8's music. Like, if you did good the time before, continue doing good. It's just this fight, especially this fight. Like
there's just something about 7 that really...
That song is so good.
It just really
and
lands.
One Winged Angel. You cannot beat One Winged Angel.
Yeah, there's
but like the music in 8,
Genova is really good.
Yeah, the opening music in 8 is also really incredible.
I guess really what it is like the density of bangers. Like 8 has a couple that really stand out.
Yeah,
but it's
the density of bangers in 7 is very high.
yeah, exactly. Like 8's got a couple that really stand out, but 7 has like a lot that really stand out.
Just banger after banger.
Yeah. Careful, they're attacking from helicopter. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. Okay. I don't have any materia for you, Barrett. Sorry. Here they come. It is funny with Barrett shooting, and there's just like no projectiles. It's just like, "Rah!" Like, okay, you're too late once I push this button. I like how everybody just stood there and arm out. Nah, it's like just talking and pushing the button. Like, that's all, folks. Mission accomplished. You have to disarm it, Cloud Barrett, please. I can't have you do that. No one get in the way of Reno and the Turks.
Benny and the Jets.
Yep. That's
Reno and the Turks.
that's exactly who this is.
Reno and the Turks. All right, the cadence of that was just so specific.
It's directly that.
It had to be
Yeah.
done.
He was just in a box. This is rude.
Gosh, I like these things.
Run it. Cross slash.
I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna put it in the Discord, and then everyone is
Oh,
gonna
shit.
know how cute these nails are.
I forgot. I gotta attack the pyramid, don't I? I forgot. I forgot how to fix it. There we go. Get rid of that shit.
All right, get ready, Discord.
Please stop. You're tasing me.
This is what happens when I'm not knitting while I go crazy tangent.
You know, that's fair.
You're welcome.
I think this limit break is not very good right now.
I like the Limit Break name. I've said this several times before. I like them being called Limit Break. I like the name. I think it makes sense. I like what it implies. I wish they would just keep it consistently across all of the...
I really like the Final Fantasy VII implementation of limit breaks too. I feel like they come up more frequently in 7 than a lot of the other ones, aside from 8 when you're like going crazy, but
When we did 8, we played Bonsai, didn't we?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah,
You
how
got
can
it.
you not?
You got it. I should watch that back. It's such a fun time.
Cloud, I don't know how to stop this. Try it. Hit it. It's not a normal time bomb. And there's this asshole. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Why does that exist? Shut your hole. Gonna try that. Just might make me injure our special guest. Like, he's technically already shooting. Like, this whole exchange is bizarre. He's like, there are hypothetically bullets flying already. Like, I don't know what... Make me injure our special guest. Aaron. And Bear's like, who? Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you gonna do with Aaron? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the president. Tifa, don't worry. She's all right. Ow. The slappies. Aaron! Bring it out. Haha, well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape in time? Why is he going that way? Like, if you expect this shit to start exploding, like... Also, why did they design the system like this? This is bad.
That's
coming down, it'll be too late.
You know what? I'm gonna call it a failing of lots of video games, where they're just like, what would be the most fun thing to do here? And then they're like, okay, how do we make a system out of that? Instead of being like,
yeah, we can
does that make sense?
Yeah,
can we make that make sense?
Like, well, we have our emergency plate release system. Why? People live both on top and underneath that. Like, what are you doing?
Crazy.
Like, it's crazy that they killed everybody on top, too. Like, that was...
Yeah.
The top can't also just be slums, right? Like, that's crazy.
No, that's the rich people. I think they're just hoping we don't think about that. Or they didn't think about it, maybe. I don't know.
They just don't give a shit.
Like, the further back you go, the more tenuous the plot threads are in RPGs. But this is far enough forward that they shouldn't be that bad.
Well, the
maybe
thing is, though,
they evacuated the top first. I don't know.
I don't know, but like
completely different experience.
They clearly
maybe up there they were like, oh, we have a credible threat. Everybody out.
They're at the very least clearly showing the degree to which they like are callous about that. Like they even show up listening to classical music. Like they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
So it's like
100%.
They just do not give a shit about an eighth of the population of the city or whatever.
The rebar and the cat head, no.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Marlene!
It's such a strange slide as well. Like,
Marlene!
It looks so cartoony for this context.
Biggs!
Somehow.
Wedge! Jesse! God damn it! Damn it! Damn it all to hell! What the hell's it all for?
Oh, the humanity!
Ah. Hey, Barrett! Barrett! Ah!
It's wild to think that oh, the humanity quote, like so ubiquitous that it gets said sort of flippantly now.
Yeah.
When it was actually said in a news broadcast when the
Hindenburg, right?
Hindenburg. Yes, the Hindenburg was burning.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of the word. Like, legitimately was not facetiously said because it was that horrific.
Yeah.
It's wild that it gets like jokingly thrown out now because it's like it's actually from something quite catastrophic.
Honestly, at least now, I mean, obviously we've been kind of using that for a pretty long time.
Culture and language works that way.
But like to some extent, like I kind of feel like some of that comes down to the fact that like I can't even imagine a modern news person like actually showing that degree of humanity, like, and caring.
I could imagine that. I can. I think even in broadcast scenarios at this point, we don't use formal language like that. So it feels
that's fair.
Of a different time to be like, oh, the humanity. It feels
that's
melodramatic. So we say it in a melodramatic way because it feels like it would have come out of a movie. But like, it didn't. I'm not like saying that's a value judgment and we shouldn't say it. I'm just saying like it's strange to think of because now that's not how Like there are news broadcasts where like the people are like weeping on air. Like
That is true. There are some that come
I
up.
just think we don't use that formal of phrasing like that anymore.
I have a very broad negative opinion of like national news specifically. Local news is usually a different animal.
It's bad right now.
Yeah, which is just
but I think what it actually is we don't use language that formal anymore, even in that context.
That's probably more.
And so it strikes us as old-fashioned and melodramatic. Like it sounds like, a villain tying. Yeah, it sounds like a villain tying the heroine to a train track and being like, yeah, yeah. Like that's what it sounds like. It's crazy.
And as well as
it was
like
probably in that transatlantic fake accent too. Like,
at this point, like
real.
We're so removed from it that the only experience anybody has with it is exactly equivalent to the inexperience with like any other old movie. Like it doesn't have any.
It is in culture, like ubiquitously in the cultural gestalt, the same way that movie quotes are.
And as well as probably a big part of it is the modern sort of like, what does news look like in the way we like perceive it, as far as like everybody has good cameras. We see like a meaningful, like the perception,
like even
of
with the cameras, then
a real recording.
They were still describing what they were describing what they were saying because it could not quite.
Yeah, like our perception of
fully
what
understood on a broadcast.
Yeah, a broadcast event looks like is so far removed that just looks like a movie, because like that's not how broadcast is. Like that's not what current events look like.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting how, time does that sort of thing. It's interesting to think about the way like the perception of broadcast or like recorded media sort of like takes on a character of its own over time, because like we've got that sort of era, which that broadcast just feels like an old-timey movie, but then you get into the VHS era, right? And VHS in a lot of cases has taken on this like, the way that it persists anymore is in like the found footage horror
it's like
genre.
Storytelling device now.
It's like that's the way it persists. So like that has a like from your childhood sort of like vibe, which honestly in our childhood they were probably using the Humanities style video representation to be like, it's from your childhood, for like adults watching movies at the time. It's like this sort of cycle that sort of, I'm kind of curious what will happen in 20 or 30 years, right? Because like I don't quite know because like cameras are just clear now. Like I don't know where it's gonna go, like as far as anybody growing up now.
I wish we would go back
be
to
referred
having
back.
designated times for the news to be on and no more 24-hour news.
I
think those are a huge detriment.
Agree.
Everything.
I agree. I would also like champion a resurgence of local news in the sense that like I don't know how. I have no notion of how it would be accomplished, but like actually getting local information again, because like we got PBS recently and like we were just watching some like they're doing like how some stuff works in the city. Like they talked about the like
That's cool.
Like how does the like single stream recycling work, right? Like, is it actually a useful thing to when you put all of your recycling into one bin and it all goes into one truck and it goes down to a plant? Like, is that useful? Does it work? And like, I don't know. It's just, you get so desensitized and like so sort of used to this whole globalized thing. It makes you feel like
you live in a place.
Yeah, and I watched it,
someplace.
and it was like, I've bicycle past that facility. it's like you see it and you see it on the TV.
Encouraged to participate in that more now.
Yeah, it's just like, and that's, I think there would be a lot of value in like rebuilding a local information base like that. I don't know how, because like
to help get local investment. Yeah,
it's like having it a particular time. Well, and the particular time thing I think has some like subtle benefit.
I also think that
one, we don't want 24-hour news. It's a problem because it just gets sensationalized and just constant drama farming.
Yeah, when you have to fill a 24-hour news cycle and compete for view, like, no.
But that's
not how that should work.
It's another one of those things that
news
sort
is
of
like vegetables. You have to have it, but like it should not be. No.
It's one of those things that's sort of like how, like, I miss those sort of gaming touchstones of like a big release and a midnight release and everybody going. It's like just that subtle thing of like having a cultural touch point of the 6 o'clock news or whatever. Like there's, I don't know, there's merit
morning
to
news, after dinner news,
like
we're
all
the end of the evening news.
Like we're all out here in our community getting our information at the same time. Like, I don't know, there's the sort of forever soup that so many people live in as far as like an information, like this, like everything is kind of like a forever soup now. Like everybody's sort of stewing in this like monoculture, but like not really like internet sort of like a monoculture in a lot of ways that you're stewing in.
There's no intrinsic prioritization. When you get things in a specific like morning, evening, night, someone has done, and in the best light, someone has done a decent job curating the stories that are most relevant, most emergent, most needing of your attention.
Yeah,
and they may not get everything, which is why you can maybe go look for addition. But like when you're in this like soup of all the stuff all the time, everything's of the same urgency. You can't tell what's important. Some of it's not relevant, but it's screaming at you louder than stuff that really is very urgent. Like it's
and it's
messy.
And there's also just harm in like the amount that you are, I'm going to use the word expected.
It's like information fatigue.
Yeah, like nobody's expecting, no person is expecting, but this sense of expectation to care about everything. And then this like sort of underlying, what kind of a monster are you if you don't care about this thing that happened over there? It's like,
Girl,
I cannot care about everything.
I have to trust that someone else is going to care about that and not care about something that I'm working on.
Yeah, it's like we can't.
Are a multitude. We have to split up. We have to share the load. There's too much.
Exactly. And it's like you just this constant barrage of like constant problems, and it's like that is just a problem for somebody else. I'm sorry. Like I can't solve or care about. Like that's the thing. Obviously a lot of people can't solve, and the thing is like
to care about it. It's that literally cannot care about everything.
Exactly. And it's like, and it
just
different
does not work.
I think different people have different like actual internal abilities to accept that premise, right? To like actually choose that is something I can't care about. Like I need to,
like that is very difficult for many people.
And people on the inside, like I think it's likely something that's related to like autism as well, because like I know one of the things that can come along with autism is like that sense of justice, like a very heightened sense of justice is one of the things that I think can come up. And so like you're just getting bombarded and like just tearing your spoons out for like every day, and it's like you just gotta
pick your
like,
battles.
Chill.
Is a phrase for a reason.
Yeah, we just all gotta chill.
Gotta focus.
But yeah, anyway, get involved in local things. There's a lot of like, I don't know, maybe it's the natural course of growing up, right? But it's like
you gotta specialize your character.
I started locally because that was the era that we were growing up in. Everything was local, and then we grew up in the internet era. We had our fun, and now it's like I'm fully recognizing like, okay, we got to back it off. Like it's time to.
That was too much internet.
Like we gotta get back to caring about our communities.
That was too much everything.
Like go get involved with people near you. Which is really self-destructive when I'm sitting here streaming on the internet. I'm here on the internet streaming to like a teeny tiny microcosm of people, telling them to stop caring about me on the internet and go care about somebody next to you.
This is the best part of the internet, though.
I do, yes.
The rest of it bad.
Yes, like
save the parts that are good and then dial back on the everything, basically.
Yes. This is, this sort of actual interpersonal communication.
The personal connection that the internet can provide is great.
It's good.
When it's not abused. But
the degree
access
of abuse.
to everything all the time.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Everything everywhere all at once. That's bad.
Right, we were talking about the local news, and then, like, you were mentioning the curation, and I was like, which is... now an enormous problem because it's all owned by right-wing shit boxes. It's like it's
performed correctly,
and
that is valuable. Like that was part of the value. That was part of the value of the specific news broadcast.
It's like and
curated window into here's what's going on. Here's how when it's abused, bad.
It only took us like an hour. In 20 minutes to get back to the problem with that is capitalism. Like capitalism has caused that entire problem.
Someday we're gonna get an alert for that, or a trigger, or a
I just had a thought. Honestly, if I wasn't stressed about the short to medium term money circumstances, I just thought about how funny it would be to actually commission a notification artist to be I need a notification screen takeover that's the problem is capitalism. Just just fireworks.
It should be the blood font. Capitalism.
It's I need to hire a professional to make me a the problem is capitalism notification which would be really funny.
It could be exclamation problem. Capitalism.
Anyway, Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett.
You also need the
also, this game is extremely willing to kill people. They weren't important characters yet, although they were half of the named characters we knew at this point.
Biggs and Wedge is they're always potentially good.
But Biggs, Wedge, Jesse.
Everyone. Jesse, Marlene is probably not dead, but
because I'm trying to think.
Dead. She's a daughter, potentially killed a little kid.
It's I feel 8 didn't have the same guts.
No, I don't think. Especially dealing with child soul. This one, you are a soldier. You're specifically part of something called soldier. And I feel they grapple with that more. The other one, you are in fact a child soldier, and yet no one seems to die.
Yeah, I'm just I don't feel there's that many deaths. That much death of collateral damage or just ancillary people. They don't kill really anybody that you know. Everybody just kind of manages it to make it. Well, and so that's the thing, and that may be fine. I'm just kind of thinking about it, because I'm sort of thinking, right? Because one of the things that we kind of hit on.
In 8 I never grappled with, and part of it is that you are a child soldier, and part of it is that no one dies.
Yeah, well, I'm
what?
I have a thought, and like I don't know exactly where to go with it. But so 9, right? We were playing 9. Zidane's a garbage person, but like
Oh yeah, the garbage person.
we
finish
kind of
9?
hit
I
on
was
the
just
idea
so
that
mad at him the whole time.
9 makes more sense when viewed from that perspective of like it's like a fairy tale, like it's being told like a fairy tale, which kind of makes the story make
like
sense,
a
right?
kid's story, yeah.
And extrapolating from that, because 7 and 8 have a lot of differences. Is 8 being told as like a particular story? Because like it might have a little bit of, because Cypher at the very least constantly referencing it as like a fairy tale. Like he wants to be the knight for the queen.
The knight, the main character.
Because like this, the fact that like every major character you're involved with, you kind of meet early on, and then like they kind of are riding the whole story, and like nothing permanently removes anybody that's important, and then they make it to the end, right? And then like it deals. And I'm just trying to think of like, is that like a particular storytelling? Like is it filling a different specific story genre that I hadn't really ever picked up on? So like 7, 8, and 9, are they all like different types of stories? I don't know.
I don't think so. I feel like I studied and enjoyed enough literature and creative writing that I'd be able to come up with other types of stories.
Yeah,
that
right.
match that. I just don't. I can't.
Yeah, I felt like 9 was a little more stylized, so to speak. It was.
Yeah, it felt more obviously like somebody. A fairy tale, like it.
Yeah, I guess the main difference is 7 is a little more gritty in like the topics it's dealing with, right? It like when we're talking about villainous corporations,
I feel like it also
like eco-terrorism, like mass extraction. Like I feel like they're
like
going
gives
harder
them
to
bare minimum of acceptable seriousness, if that makes sense. Because looking at 8 and being like, you're a child soldier, and then like that not really getting the bare minimum level of like what the heck that deserves, kind of cuts the legs out from under the rest of the story.
Yeah,
honestly.
well, actually, so I think there is a little bit of different focus, maybe. 8 ends up feeling a little more like a group drama, because it's about like...
It feels like a high school drama.
Yeah, because like you get your friends...
School, coming of age, group journey... like D&D story, like
you drag the whole friends, like
the whole party goes, you've got your little love interest. It's like a high school drama.
Yes. So it is a little bit of a different story, I think. Like this one's
but also different media. It's not like I was thinking of literary, but this is more like TV. Right. Yeah. So it's like Dawson's Creek, but children's soldiers.
Yeah, because it's got a little bit of melodrama. It treats...
We got the emo pro tag who's really sad.
It treats some of the maybe things that really should be way more important. They just kind of gloss over because it's not that important right now.
Soldiers.
Like,
everyone's a little younger than they should be.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a high school drama. And then this one is a little bit more of a broad... epic. We're talking about world level concerns. 8 gets to world level concerns, but like I don't
later. And
it's a little more shoehorned in because you have a
little more fantasy world level concern, right? Like there's a witch, there's a time weirdness.
More importantly,
like more fantastical.
You end up in like
it goes from Dawson's Creek to Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, like you end up involved in the sort of like world level sort of JRPG, like almost like requirement, right? At a more personal level in that one. Because like you you roped in because you were always part of the seed, right? Like you were already part of it. You didn't know, but you're already part of it. And Renoa, of course, was connected. And so like it's like a personal attachment.
Yeah.
Like
you're not there because of your convictions. You're there because of boothing.
Yeah, and like 7 feels a little bit more like sort of your traditional like fantasy story. Like it's like you've got a big thing that you're although they really throw you in like it is not
they throw you in the deep end.
Nobody like but you're a nobody villager to like something eventually because like you're tied to well, and I think that like leans towards it does feel like a little bit more of a complex story so far, like in my broad scope of it that I recall, right? Because like at the beginning, you're not a nobody. You know, your past is a little mysterious for Cloud, and it's like that sort of unravels, but we're already at like sort of a large level of concern, right? Because we enter in and it's like, look at this asshole megacorp doing shitty stuff to the planet. So like they introduce this idea of like major problems at a world level real goddamn quick. Like it's like
I feel like you gotta I feel like when you upload this to VOD, you're gonna have to change the title to something like "In Which We Yap."
Yeah, you know that's probably true.
There's been like 10 minutes of action.
It
was an hour
know. Sorry, everybody that might be invested in the story. But really this is actually really interesting.
At least we are talking about the video game.
We're on Final Fantasy now.
We are.
It's actually really interesting though, because like I never really had set the different Final Fantasy games from this era sort of like next to each other and considered some of like the nuance of like this type of story they were telling and like how it might have differentiated. Because 12, notably, I didn't enjoy 12 really the first time I played it that much until I got the nuance that somebody mentioned later, which was like 12 is essentially Star Wars. Like, because it's not about any one of the characters, it's about the collection of characters. And
Interesting.
The main character in 12 should not have existed, quite frankly. The sort of player surrogate is a void of emotion, like meaningless,
really
meaningless inclusion. But like you have a character that's kind of like Han Solo, who actually says
I would
repeatedly,
maybe say,
like, I'm the main character. He says I'm the main character, and he should have been right, but he sort of wasn't because he's not the controlled character.
You're not playing as him.
But like you have a princess that gets wrangled into the party. Like it's
interesting. I'm looking forward to us playing through that then, because I really don't remember 12 that well.
Well, 12 you might have to play because I think I might have actually already streamed 12 back on Twitch.
Oh.
I don't believe I have. No, I didn't. I didn't stream it.
We're gonna have to have like.
But I have played it more recently because I got it on my Switch and I played it on a vacation in the last maybe like 6 or 7 years. So like recent.
I will add 10. Final Fantasy 10 feels like opera.
Okay, interesting.
Like a tragic opera. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Because it's like this epic, emotional journey up, and it ends in this super brutal, like, separate. Like, it feels like an opera. Like, it's very operatic.
Yeah, so it's
obviously it's got the fantasy pieces and the blah 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 blah, but like, I'd say opera.
Yeah,
I'd be interested in like playing through it again to see if that holds up, but like just from what I remember of it, with that huge like at the end, you know, the ending, that huge what's it called when you like the rising action into the
climax?
climate.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's very operatic.
Yeah, it's interesting. I just
I don't
never,
know how much opera you've seen. I've seen some. So
I've not. Well, and it's also interesting. It'll be interesting to see 6 then, which neither of us have finished. I have played some of it. But
I don't even think I've seen any of it.
yeah, it'll be interesting to see if there's any similar sort of like differences in storytelling from that regard.
I don't really remember much about 10-2. So I would.
10-2 is a bit of an anomaly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like thinking about 10 in terms of opera, which with such a final moment, and then like 10-2 feels like it can't possibly be the same type of storytelling because by existing it undercuts that operatic vibe of 10. So it's like gotta be its
and
own
it's
thing.
like
And you gotta play multiple times.
Pop stars, and it's.
It was like people were mad that we gave them an opera, so we have to like retcon it.
Although if 10 is kind of opera, it's a little bit funny for 10-2 then to be immediately different music
Pop
themed.
stars.
Yeah,
That is true.
different music theme.
I wonder if there was a conscious like opera and then like
6 actually has an opera in it, for what it's worth. So yeah, like I don't know. We might be giving like way too much, like way more, not credit, but like ascribing far more intentionality.
Intention. Yeah.
But
the question, well, because there's no new stories, right? So a style of story, it's not that crazy to be like, we have to tell a different style of story. What if it's like this? Not that they maybe said, oh, let's do an opera now, but more like, okay, well, we did this in 9, so let's make it feel a little bit more like this, a little more epic, a little more like consequency. Let's have a stronger.
Exactly, like it
comes out that way because
entirely just
stories in the there's only a few ways to tell stories.
In sort of retrospect, we get all of these kinds of little like things that we can notice and spot, and
this
like.
Is why I don't understand. Maybe it's just bad teachers, but like this is the kind of stuff that I always freaking loved about lit classes, to talk about like the author intention and like what that tells us and how it can be interpreted through like the styles of storytelling. And I find this fascinating.
I think a big problem for like literature classes was the sort of emphasis and focus on like value in standardized tests, because like these
I think one of my
concepts and discussions don't fit.
The shortcoming, at least in the ones I was lucky enough to enjoy it without having explicitly stated to me what we were doing. But if a teacher would say, hey, the reason we're talking about this is because we want you to be able to understand when you see other types of media, what pieces and components you're looking at and how they can get used to make you feel certain ways and think certain things, and like how they're reflective of the values and thoughts of the creator, the people creating them, and you know what that says about the culture they're living and how that can be reinterpreted or like subtly influenced. Like that, somebody should state that.
I agree.
Should be like,
I agree.
Because then you're like, oh, I see. This
I think that
I got it.
That premise, I feel like broadly is something that would be valuable in teaching in general. Of like,
I think
across a lot of subjects, there needs to be more explanation of like, this is the value in what we're trying to talk about. Like, this is like,
it's that joke, right? When am I ever going to use this? It's like specifically this equation, maybe not ever, but like knowing how math works or how science is performed, it would be really helpful later when you're sitting on goddamn Facebook being like, vaccines give you autism.
Yeah.
Gee, it'd be nice if you could remember how science works and that someone had expressly mentioned, like, this is why science is important so that you don't get hoodwinked later into some wacko conspiracy. Remember that this is important.
Yeah.
Honestly,
honestly, like that as
Still
a
haven't
premise
moved
of like,
forward.
we are trying to educate you so you don't get tricked is something that could go a long way to like teach
Yeah.
people, because it's just like,
We're teaching you
we-
how to learn,
like we
teach yourself,
like
and
years
think
ago,
so that
right?
you can think for yourself, so that you don't get tricked by people who want to do your thinking.
The degree to which like
That
broad
would've gone a long way.
trickery was going to be taking place, I don't think was prepared for. Like, people just did not realize the scope of potential grift, and like, because it has exploded. Like, obviously there have always been scammers
Always
and
been.
hoodwinkers, but like the internet
The reach of them with
has
the internet
Yes.
has really become
Just
a
like-
problem.
now one scammer can just like get the eyeballs of millions
Even like
of people.
one just stupid joker.
True.
Be like,
one
oh, wouldn't
idiot.
it be funny? And then it's like, no, it wouldn't be. But now everyone thinks the Earth is flat,
Yeah.
and like some of them literally think that, and that's not actually funny. That's alarming.
Yep. Anyway, let's put Barrett out of his misery. So then
He's
tell him
suffering. He's
Marlene's
just been
alive.
crying.
Yeah,
this whole
he's just
time.
weeping.
His daughter's dead.
Don't worry, Barrett. She's fine. Probably. Marlene.
I mean, good news is my nails look great.
That is a plus. Marlene is. I
I'm
think
having
Marlene
a
is
great
safe.
time with these nails.
Huh? Right before they took Garrett, she said, "Don't worry, she's all right." She's probably talking about Marlene. You should provide the context that you specifically asked her to help Marlene. Really?
Yeah, right?
But Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all three of them were in the pillar. Think I don't know that? But-
I'm agreeing with you, not arguing with you.
We all of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. The other people in Sector 7. Yeah, like there's a lot of death.
A lot of people are dead.
This is all screwed up. They destroyed an entire
This is where
village
cell
just to
phones
get
would be
to us.
useful. You could have just called and been like, evacuate, instead of having to go there. So many
So many people.
so many storylines, plot points were like ruined by cell phones.
Yeah, you are correct.
Just makes it really hard
Yeah,
to build suspense when you can just call somebody out your pocket.
you can just call. You can just look something up. It's just like
Yeah. The world is at your fingernet.
Yeah.
Fingernet?
the finger net.
Internet.
Are you saying
Fingernail?
it's our fault
Look
because
at it.
Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost
No.
their lives because of us? Nope, that is not
No.
how fault works.
No one said that. It's
Nope.
always the bad guy's fault.
Always the bad guy's fault. And you are
Always
doing the
the bad
bad guy's
guy's fault.
job by blaming yourself. Like,
Even if you drew a huge target on your chest, if someone shoots you in it, they
that's
shot you.
their fault. It's okay, Barrett's on it. No, Tifa. That ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us, it's the damn Shinra.
There we go. Yeah.
Never been nobody but the Shinra. Evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their own damn pockets with gold. You know what? I feel like
So
I needed
short-sighted.
a ROM hack to replace the word Shinra everywhere with like a real company. It's just like Amazon.
Amazon,
Like, it's the damn Amazon.
OpenAI.
Well, OpenAI is on the ropes, which delights me
Sinking ship. Love
to
that.
no end. I love to see them fail.
Love that. Love that Sora lost their Disney deal.
I'm like a little bit sorry for the like, you know, developers and bottom level employees of OpenAI. Only a little bit, because like, I don't know, guys. Like, find something better. But like,
Yeah.
you know, the economy's shit, so you know.
You gotta feed your family. I get it, but also like,
But like,
girl,
come
you
on,
should've
guys.
saw that coming.
Come on. I say
You
that,
should
but
saw that coming. I
my
hope you were
company is
looking elsewhere.
is related to AI in a sense. We facilitate the implementations, which meh. We
Yeah,
have
my
not
company-
implemented anything outside like that I have strong disagreements with. We just
Mhm.
set up like internal company shit where it's like, oh, it'll check all of your online documentation and then you can talk to the chatbot instead of searching, and it's
Where
like
you're
it's
like
glorified
your own
search.
LLM.
Like
Yeah.
it's glorified search. And like,
And you know
okay,
what?
cool.
It might even be a better search. It's not Gen AI.
Like,
Thank you.
that's fine. It's technically a form of Gen AI because it generates
but it's
text,
like the
but it's like,
acceptable kind. It's the acceptable kind.
yeah, it is not the worst use. I
Like if this was the only way Gen AI was being used, I don't think I'd have a problem with it.
yeah, it does fall into that. I don't think it's efficient. Like, for one, I don't think it's efficient. I think my biggest annoyance from like a quality perspective is I feel like if you are in a position where this feels like it makes sense for you, either you are in a state of like where you are a sort of big data environment where it does make sense, or you need to reevaluate how you maintain your information. Because it's like, if I need an LLM to find information, why is your website so dog shit? Like, why is it that hard to find information? Like, I shouldn't need to like, what's happening? Like, I think a lot of
Are you big enough
LLM
to actually
use.
need this, or are you just bad at organization?
Yeah, like I feel like in a lot of systems, LLM use is an indicator that people are being expected to do work that is actually unnecessary or irrelevant, and you need to change how you're doing something. Because like when you end up with people writing emails with AI, sending them to someone,
that is not.
and then they are reading and summarizing your email with AI, you have a fundamental failure of communication.
That's not
like,
an acceptable way.
You need to communicate differently then. Like, you just communicate differently. I don't know if that's just an agreement that, like, emails can just be bullet points. Just boop, 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 boop. Like, just real simple. Like, then you should be summarizing your shit from the get-go. Like, that, like, this is stupid.
Perhaps we should just have a class on how to write an email.
As like, what annoys me more than anything, I freaking hate how
I'm gonna go pour some
gung-ho
cereal while you talk.
a lot of our like higher ups in the company are about AI, and I'm just like, that does not make me like confident or feel good or like think you're cool when you say that you need to run a like LLM prompt to summarize all of your emails and give you your priorities for the day. It's like, I expect you to prioritize your own goddamn shit. It's like literally your only task as a higher level manager.
Because it's like, that is not.
It's like
it's a fundamental skill, but that is not a high enough priority like win to like not be doing that with your brain. You know what I mean?
I know.
Like, what are
it's
you
like
doing?
if
What are you doing?
you are receiving so many emails that you cannot check them in like at your day, or so many messages or emails that you just can't look through them, identify what matters, and move forward with them, you are handling too much shit. Because like, what are you doing? What? Stop. Like, you should be able to prioritize your own day. Like, I just don't. And the thing is like, even if you do need it, like, now you're just not practicing priority anymore. Like, you're just offloading it.
Like, how do
We
you,
all know what
and how do you know
happens
it's choosing the right thing?
when you offload things. It's like, culturally,
bad.
as a collective society, when things get offloaded, like, you just forget how to do them. Like, that's what happens. Our brains are so good at forgetting stuff that doesn't seem important anymore. Like,
Oh yeah, it's
remember
just, like,
back in the
into
day,
round file. Bye.
people used to remember tons of their friends' phone numbers in their head. Like, because nobody
rattle them off.
nobody had just a handy phone contact list in their pocket. You just ask somebody for their number. You'd remember the number. Like, you might write it down a couple times, but you'd call it a few times, and then you just remember. Nobody remembers phone numbers anymore. And like, doing math. People have calculators. Like, I think it's a really...
Your phone number is the only phone number I know. So if I have an emergency here, even though you are not here, I'm going to have to, and I don't have my cell phone, you're getting a phone call, so you can call someone who's here to rescue me.
Yeah,
because
it's just
I
like...
remember your phone number and no one else's.
One, it is an easy one to remember.
Yeah.
There are not very many numbers involved. But yeah, it's like when you offload tasks, even math, everybody got a calculator, people have gotten worse at math. Like, I actively try to avoid using my phone's calculator when those, like, just do head math because it's quick and it's easy. There's merit to just being able to do stuff like that. And it's the exact same way.
They want us to use AI. Yeah, they want us to use AI at work, which is like I have opinions on. I did use it today I needed to have a like spreadsheet with specific formulas. Like I was like, I need a spreadsheet that does this, and it wrote me gave me the values of the spreadsheet, which I vetted. It's like, okay, I'll give you a markdown file so that you can make the spreadsheet. And so it wrote that markdown file, and then it asked if I wanted it to script it in Python. I could run my file. And like, yes. So like, I can't write Python. I can't do that. I am never going to get it to time.
Yeah, the thing. Yeah, the thing that's so frustrating is the big push.
I'd never do that personally.
That, like, the big push from big AI, if you want to call it that.
I'm never going to use it
to push it everywhere and to overpromise. If they want me to
use it at work and they're asking me how I'm using it, I'm going to use it. And
because essentially what you're describing is fancy templates, which I think in a lot of cases, fancy templates are probably fine. Like, templates have been a thing.
It was a fancy template.
In Word, Excel, like all these applications, they have had fancy template or regular old templates for decades. Like, we got but they can't call them fancy templates. Like, that's what's frustrating, because they need this to all be like one
template, I think.
unified concept of like nearly AGI. Like, that's the branding bullshit. And like, there are avenues of AI use that I don't find like abhorrent to humanity. And it's like these cases. It's like parsing big data. It's fancy templates. It's fine. Like, those are fine.
And I think it's also important to remember that I didn't replace an artist or steal anyone. I mean,
yeah.
The second one, stealing something, is debatable because I feel like every LL is based off stolen data, but like,
right. But yeah, it's just
making me do it. So I'm not going to do it.
Personal
time for personal things, but
it gets my hackles up so fast, because it's like, it's this collective propaganda horse shit. Like, it's all like together. And I guess it's kind of like the media literacy thing again. It's like, it's not media, but it's just like, you're not going to get me on board to be excited about this shit. I might have been more excited if they were just like, we have improved templates. We've made it really easy to template stuff out in these applications. Like, cool, I could get behind that. But like, they tied it together with all of this, like, the waste, the power usage, the like insane build out of all of these data centers that half of which are not being used and will never actually be used. The wasteful like construction, the insane cost increases to like, the all PC components. It's like, it's all tied together, and it's like, again, the problem is capitalism. Like, again, it's capitalism, because if it had been like one sort of like orderly improvement and development of like a thing that can be used and useful.
And then they based it on this just total root of IP theft.
Yeah, and it's just like, but now we have like multiple companies funneling the entire GDP of like 5 countries into this hypothetical speculative, like it's just a speculative gamble. Like they just assume that line go up forever, and this is the new thing that might make line go up forever, right? Because it started with freaking crypto, and then it went to NFTs, and now we're at AI. We're like, the tech bros need line go up forever. Like they need something.
Line go up forever is such a stupid, like immediately flawed idea.
Oh,
We
of course.
live in a finite system.
Of course.
Line can never go up forever.
Of course.
It's not possible.
It's just like it's a problem with capitalism. It's specifically the problem with the tech industry. It's just like it's so toxic, and so it's just like I can't even I have no level of enthusiasm for the places AI can make sense because of how toxic the rest of it is. It's like, no, I hate all of it because it's just stewed in this bullshit. Anyway, again, let's help Barrett eventually find Marlene. They're powering line their own damn pockets with gold. I know, right, Barrett? This was always a mistake. This was inevitable with Final Fantasy VII. They'd yell about the corporation. Of course this was going to happen.
Ourselves for sure. That's funny because I ran into the kitchen to pour some cereal for myself, and I kept having to run back in here to continue to yell at the microphone.
Yeah.
I finally made it back with the cereal.
I can't not yell about it, right? It's like, I gotta go. I gotta put my piece in. If we don't get rid of them, they're gonna kill this planet. Yeah, Barrett. They fucking are.
Eat the rich.
Fine ain't never gonna be over until we get rid of them.
All right. How do I get this off with these nails on?
I don't know.
What
don't you know?
question.
You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me, my feelings.
Maybe
What
Eat
about
the
you?
Rich can be the redeem that gets you the bloody capitalism notification.
I mean, I can tie a lot of things to it. Exclamation point problem. Could be exclamation point eat the rich.
Exclamation point eat the rich.
Yep. Exclamation point capitalism.
Exclamation point Musk.
Yeah. It all goes there. Yo.
Awesome.
Where does he think he's going? Oh, Aaron. Oh, yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know. She's the one I left Marlene with. Damn. Marlene.
Okay, thank you for that content.
Tifa, there ain't no turning back now.
Okay, bye, Barrett.
I mean, he is not incorrect, however. Like, there's no turning back now. I mean...
Nope.
Nope.
You literally, no
you
door.
literally don't have a house. Cloud.
Would everyone like my protein tip for the day?
Uh-huh. Take me to Marlene.
I knew you would. You can use a vanilla
Help
protein shake instead of milk in your cereal, and then you can enjoy cereal and also have a lot of protein.
I see. Going to help Aerith? Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know.
Okay.
What's that? It's about the ancients. Woo, flashbang.
That was great. I wasn't ready.
In my veins courses the blood of the ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet. Ah, right. I was like, who is talking?
Who
I
is?
think that was Sephiroth that said that.
We haven't met yet. Have we heard his name
Oh,
yet?
here we go.
Oh,
Sephiroth?
yep.
Yeah, we have.
No.
Because we knew that Sephiroth killed Tifa's dad, I think. Remember we had that flashback where he'd been stabbed? She was in her little cowboy hat.
No, what the heck? I remember was that at the well?
No, it was when we went to the second reactor, because the path to the reactor looked like the path that we ran down to Tifa and her dad.
That was towards the end of last time, right?
Yeah.
Was I falling asleep? What the heck? I don't remember
don't
that at all.
Sephiroth.
I didn't think I was.
I think we've also heard President Shenra mention Sephiroth's name. Are you all right? Pull it together, man. Hold on, I saw there was materia up here. Sense. There you go. I'll give you something. Yes, okay. I was trying to remember I was going the right way. I was like, wait, isn't it the other way? No, the wall market is the other way. Which, to be fair, I could have probably checked in for some new equipment for the homies, but that's all right. We'll just go to the next place.
I love frosted mini wheats so much.
I like Frosted Flakes. Honestly, so we've started shopping more at Aldi's to try to fill our sort of like regular grocery shopping quota, if you will. We go to Costco, obviously.
I'm about to start doing the same thing.
And that's a big chunk of our shopping is Costco, obviously, but you know, there's stuff that's not covered by that. So we've started going to Aldi's because it's cheaper and usually pretty good. But Aldi's, the thing that they win pretty heavily on is cereal, because they've got pretty good. They got some like Golden Grams, which are quite good. They have like Reese's Puffs, which are really good. But they're Aldi's brands of these. They are quite good, but like the price that you would expect cereal to be. So like, you know, like $3 or something instead of like $8 for a box or whatever. But it's been nice getting cereal from there. Their frosted mini wheats, however, leave something to be desired.
Oh, there's a reject mini.
That is correct. Right? They are the reject mini wheats, and I'm not entirely convinced that they're not just like straight up rejects from the bigger companies, because like the defect rate is astronomical. Like they're all a little janky.
The reason I like frosted mini wheats, I like the texture of the frost. I like that they're a little sweet. They come in flavors. I'm currently eating strawberry. But
no flavors at all.
They also tend to have more fiber because they're usually more like a whole wheat.
Yeah.
So I feel less terrible about eating them.
Yeah.
And then also, I usually do like a third of a cup or a quarter cup of like little the all brand buds to like add more fiber. And then
I should get
if I use
some of the
protein shake
buds. Wow, I just
it's great.
Somehow blew out the mic there when I clicked my lips, my tongue. Well, the thing that why I say
if I add a protein shake, so like
somehow
this
that should be impossible.
I didn't notice anything, but
I have a limiter that's supposed to keep it from ever going above -1 dB. But I actually had the bar go red on me. It was like, oh no, I never peak. Because there's a limiter to prevent peaking. But that time, I blew through the shields on that one. Which I didn't know was possible.
So like, let me see. We're talking
Cloud,
about old people
wasn't it?
like diet now.
It's about Aerith, isn't it? Sorry. The Shinra have her. I know. They took her from here.
With the protein shake instead of milk. I'm having 37 grams of protein.
It's a lot of protein.
Count my fiber.
They were here? That's what Aerith wanted. Why is Shinra after Aerith? Aerith is an ancient, the sole survivor. What did you say? But aren't you her mother? Not
And
for real,
16 grams of fiber.
a lot of fiber too.
Yeah. So like,
Oh, it must have been
as far as
15
a
years
snack
ago.
goes, I mean, it has sugar in it. But like, as far as the snack goes, it's also only 21 grams of sugar. So it doesn't even blow up my entire, like, even with that much sugar, I am still below my sugar allotment for the day. So
Yeah.
like, that's pretty good. And I'm having a great time eating it. So that is my recommendation.
Fair. During the war, my husband was sent to the front, some faraway place called Wutai.
And that puts me at 101 grams of protein for the day.
One day I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave.
Who's talking right now? I'm thinking about cereal.
Aerith's mother.
Aerith's mother?
Yes.
Is Aerith thinking about this conversation? Why are we experiencing this? Who's
What?
talking?
We're literally talking to Aerith's mother. What are you talking about?
Oh,
That's what I mean.
I'm thinking about cereal. Wait, did she just pick up that guy?
Yeah. That's why.
Okay. I'm like, what did I just see? I had to play it back in my head. Oh no!
Husband never came back. Wonder if something happened to him.
I mean, probably.
No, I'm sure his leave was just canceled. I went to the station every day. Then one day, dead mother. We used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. The last words were, "Please take Aerith somewhere safe." My husband never came back. I had no child. I was probably lonely, so I decided to take her home with me.
Probably?
I mean, yes, in retrospect. Aerith and I became close very quickly. The child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. Told me she escaped from some kind of a research laboratory somewhere, and that her mother had already returned to the planet, so she wasn't lonely, and many other things. Returned to the planet? Didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mom. Please don't cry. Aerith just blurted that out all of a sudden when I asked her if something happened. Someone dear to you has just died. His spirit was coming to see you, but he already returned to the planet. That time I didn't believe her. But several days later, we received a notice saying my husband died. Oof. That's how it was. A lot had happened, but we were happy until one day. We want you to return Aerith to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never. Aerith, you're a very special child. You are of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. Of course I heard it, that she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Aerith will
I
be able
don't
to bring
do it.
happiness to
Spring-
all those in the
spring
slums.
likes to get thrown around. I don't like it.
That is why Shinra would like Aerith's cooperation. Yeah, I bet Shinra would. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Aerith, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone. No, I don't. Screw you. But I knew about her mysterious powers. She tried so hard to hide
Give
it.
him the shins.
So I acted as though I never noticed. It's amazing how she's avoided the Shinra for all these years. Shinra needed her, so I guess they wouldn't harm her. Why now? She brought a little girl here with her.
I'm confused about the use of Shinra and the Shinra. Like, is Shinra the company and the Shinra people?
I think
Or like, why?
I think
What is it?
only Barrett actually yells about the Shinra.
They just said the Shinra.
Yeah,
Just now. 2 text boxes ago. Said it twice.
okay.
It definitely happened.
Who was it that said it?
Something about I knew whoever said the Shinra, how did she avoid the...
Yeah, I guess
I knew
like
the Shinra were looking for her.
they almost. I wonder if it's a little bit of a weird translation sort of thing, right? Because it's like.
I'm
There's like
trying to figure out if it's when referring to the same thing, or if there's like a consistent difference.
Well, because
Like,
yeah,
people
I
who
think it's like
Work there are
Shinra.
the Shinra, but they work for Shinra.
Yeah, Shinra is the company, and the Shinra are like the people at Shinra. It's like shortened. Because one of the things, like, there are some suffixes in Japanese that are like, they're like group or core or like troop or like that get added. Like kai, I think, is one that can get added. Like actually, like Cobra Kai, I think, is like Cobra Kai is like
I'm just gonna say Cobra Kai.
like Cobra Group, right? Like that's kind of
Yeah,
like,
I was
so
just
it's
gonna say
possible
Cobra
that
Kai.
it's getting translated over that like the Shinra are like
I wandered off
Shinra
to
Kai
pour
or
water
like,
while I listened to you talking.
you know, so like that
Kai.
that might be the like quirk of the translation. So like Shinra Shinra Corp, right? Shinra Corporation, and then like their group, the people who are there are like the Shinra. I don't know. On the way here, Sang found them. She probably couldn't get away fast enough. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. See, that's another weird use of it, though. Go to the Shinra. Like the Shinra building? Go with the Shinra? Seems like it makes more sense. Anyway. Must be Marlene. Marlene! Aerith was caught because of Marlene. Sorry, Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. Your father? How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that? It's complicated. Please don't start with that. I think about it all the time. What would happen to Marlene if I... You gotta understand something. I don't got an answer. I want to be with Marlene, but I gotta fight. Because if I don't, planet's gonna die.
And then Marlene's gonna die anyway.
So I'm gonna keep fighting. But I'm worried about Marlene. I really just want to be with her, always. See? Going in circles. I think I understand what you're saying. She's upstairs asleep. Why don't you go and see her?
Maybe I will.
Sigh. It's my fault. I was the one who got Aerith involved in this. Nope, not exactly. Don't say that. Aerith doesn't think that. I certainly wasn't Tifa that did that. If anybody, it was Cloud.
I mean, she's kind of already involved.
She involved herself. Like, nobody's really to blame.
Aerith?
Yeah, Aerith.
They were looking for her. They were looking to grab her. Like,
Well, in
she
this-
could have just been sitting on a bench. They would have grabbed her.
That is true. But like, in this particular circumstance, like, Aerith has free will. She involved herself in this particular junction. And the freaking Shinra folks had already been chasing her. So, like, nobody in this room needs to be blaming themselves for having involved Aerith. I'm so glad you're all right. Hey, don't cry, your whiskers hurt.
I was like, Whiskers, cat? And then I was like, oh, like his beard.
He beard. Cloud. You gonna go help Aerith, right? She's done so much for me. It's the Shinra you're dealing with. I can't just sit here. I'm coming too. Guess what? Aerith was asking me lots of questions. Like what kind of person Cloud is. I bet she likes you, Cloud. Let's hope so. I won't tell Tifa. It's my fault. I was the one who got Aerith involved in this. Don't say that. Okay, we're still... Can I just leave? Going after Aerith, right? Yeah. Coming with you. Going right into Shinra headquarters. Gotta be prepared for the worst.
Save her.
I know. Right now, I feel I have to push myself to the limit. Also, I don't have a home. They flattened it. like, I'm invested in punching some Shinra. Like, come on now. If I stayed here, I'll go crazy. Sorry, but can you take care of Marlene a bit longer? Yes, I don't mind. Place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else. You're right, but promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. Let's go. How do we get to the Shinra building? There ain't no train that goes up there anymore. Well, let's just go to Wall Market. We might be able to find something there. Well, we gotta go to Wall Market anyway.
My algorithm has figured out that I have back pain.
Okay.
And it keeps serving me this, like... It basically looks like... So you know the top of, like, a secret lab chair?
Right.
That shape and that contour?
Uh-huh.
It's basically that, but it lays flat on the floor, and it's got, like, rollers in it, so you lay flat on... Massages your back, and I want it so bad. But it's like $600.
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
no, that's crazy. But I look at it, I'm like, that would feel so good. It would feel so good.
It's always funny to me, because, like...
Oh, my back.
When I hear anybody mentioning, like, their algorithm or, like, the ads they see or stuff, like, that is one thing that I live in an entirely different universe, because I forget that, like, ads are a thing frequently. Like, I have curated my environment in such a way that I do not see ads.
It was really funny to watch it. Try to figure out what was wrong with me when my vertigo was really bad. Because it was like, would you like a rollator? And like, I wouldn't engage with those ads. And then it was like, what about a hip rollator? Like fancy one that makes you look young and fresh. And I was like, those look cool. So I clicked on them just to be like, what? These look cool. Not because I'm nosy. I just wanted to know. So then it was like, okay, definitely she can't walk. And I'm like, I mean, kind of, but not sure. So it kind of has settled on like, perhaps she has POTS. I'm like, I don't think so, but sure. And then it's like, perhaps you are hypermobile.
Making shit up.
It's just trying. I actually, independent of the algorithm, have been wondering about that. because of the way that I hurt and like when I hurt and how I hurt and like how difficult it is for me to like relieve that and like how super bendy I was as a kid and the fact that I've always been double jointed and like there's just a lot of. And our cousin the other day was like, oh, did you know that I think she said that she got diagnosed with hypermobility and I was like, oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
Yep.
I don't like that.
Okay, so what am I doing here?
And like how difficult it is for me to maintain proper posture even when I'm trying. Like or like stand still. There's a lot of things that you're just like, oh, that's weird. That's a weird symptom. But you start looking at them and you're like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't think I'll buy anything.
Because I've been joking like, oh, I'm old, I'm falling apart. And I'm like, is it because I'm old or is it because I'm not taking proper care of joints that are actually dysfunctional?
Could be.
Like, oh no.
Could be.
Yeah. Averil?
But yeah, I love not seeing ads. It makes my life way better. And then every once in a while, we'll like stumble into an environment where like ads happen and I'm like, this is the worst bullshit that has ever existed. How do people live like this? I'm like,
get away from
it's
me.
like watch a show and the ad and I'm like, people are paid to make this dog water? Like, who is out here? Like, god damn. We need way less marketing people.
I say that as someone who works for a marketing technology company. Yes. Yes.
We got a lot of people doing a lot of stuff that's just not
necessary.
Needed. Like we could shift efforts into something way different.
We just didn't try to make people spend money every second of every day.
Yeah.
Like how that'd be cool.
I haven't climbed up this wire. Looks scary. There. Can we climb it? Yeah, it leads up to.
But if I ever need a rollator, I know what brand to look for. They come in cool colors.
All right, we'll climb this wire. No way we can do this. You know how far it goes up? There is a way.
Far.
Look, what's that look like? Just a normal wire.
A wire.
Oh, yeah? Well, to me, it looks like a golden, shiny wire of hope.
That's stupid.
You're right. This is the only way to save Aaron. Okay, that was a bad analogy, but Barrett, I understand how you feel. Let's go. I love how it's just like zero prep.
Like at least have a belt with a hook on.
I know, it's like, you know what?
Like,
let's just climb this.
No mercy. Okay.
500
that one might have said
feet.
bone. 1, 2.
Oh man, this is horrible. Hey, it's scary, huh? Dad told me that the Shinra's doing. These kids are gonna die someday. Like they are climbing some wild ass places with.
They should not be doing that. I mean, honest, I could probably convince myself to climb. I couldn't, but like if I could convince myself to climb up that, I probably, as a kid, could have got up. I could not have got back down. I get stuck at the top of ladders because I'm afraid of heights. And I can get pretty far on like don't down, but then as soon as I'm supposed to go back down, no.
I have an advantage, and I did a lot of climbing. I
have done some like rock climbing, like in Montana, and being able to like belay or what's it called when you like
belay
over the edge and back down. Yeah, belay back down. You don't really have to look.
Rappelling is what you're talking about. Yeah, belaying is.
It also wasn't like higher than 20 feet, probably, but like the rope is very helpful. Yeah, belaying is when you've got a person on the other end of it.
So I need a battery.
You know how your lips feel when you ate too much salt during the day?
No.
No? That like burny, dry, like, hey, you've had a lot of salt today feeling? Never?
No. My lips
Well,
don't
the point
do
of
that,
the story is I
think.
ate a lot of olives today, okay?
That's fair.
That's the point of the story.
I don't think my lips feel different depending on what I've eaten for the day.
When you've had too much sodium and you're like, not enough water, that doesn't have a... Am I the only one who gets that vibe?
I don't not get enough
You
water
don't partake.
because if
You
I
also don't partake in as much sodium as I do, probably.
yeah, probably not. But also I drink just a lot of water because if I don't drink while I eat, I die. So
No, same. I drink a lot of water. I have a 30-ounce glass. It's the third or fourth time that I filled it today. So it's not like I've had no water. I just had a lot of olives.
apparently,
Like probably
you're-
30.
You're rocking in the freaking grams of
It's
sodium.
not to the
over
burning
there.
point. It's not to the burning point yet, but my lips are very dry.
No, I've
That is
at least
not
never
something that usually
associated that with like. I mean, my lips get dry
Salt?
sometimes, but like, better have a battery.
Oh, I can tell in my lips if it was a high.
Sell me
Especially if I
something
wake
you
up
just
in the middle of
found.
the night and I'm like, woo, too much sodium.
Hey, you knew, but I repaired it, so it's all right. The tip of my pinky hurts right now, though, and I don't really understand why.
Oh,
It's weird.
I was moving bags of mulch yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and I got a splinter in my thumb.
Ooh. I hate
But like
splinters.
so tiny that I could feel the bump and like kind of see it. I couldn't
Uh-huh.
get it out. That was very frustrating.
I recently got
Maybe you got splinter.
What did I get this
I have to
splinter?
tell you, splinters freak me the heck out. Like the big ones that get under and you have to grab them. I
Yeah.
don't like them. Those
I-
wig me out. They make my skin crawl. Sensory nightmare. Hate it.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Something I was working with that I really got a pretty rough splinter. Had to,
And like metal splinters, not better.
no, they're worse. I had to
They go way
No.
deeper. It's
I had
very
to
upsetting.
fish the splinter out with a needle.
Ooh.
I do if I get a splinter, like I get so fixated on it that like I have to dig it out.
Yes,
Almost
it has to come
immediately.
out, but it stresses me out.
Like I usually end up going at it with a needle to get it out pretty quick. Or I'll get a sharp blade to... Actually, I think that might have been how I ended up having to do it. I sliced the top of the skin to get it through.
Like, thank goodness the skin has lots of layers.
Yep. I also have copious razor blades. You get a safety razor and suddenly you get a lot of blades for very little
Razor
money.
blade.
It's
Can you recycle those? Like, how do you... Because it's not like we're back in the 40s where you just dump them in a slit in your wall.
I don't know. I should look up disposal of them. I've only gone through one.
Yep.
I had placed it back in like the wrapper of the new one, and then I
Mhm.
threw it away like that. But
Yeah.
I don't know what the like recommended way to discard them is. It's crazy. That's one of those things that like marketing and like the freaking everyday essential companies like have absolutely ruined the perception of people and like just made so much waste and cost where it didn't need to happen is like the
Yeah. DPG,
razors, like
consumer
disposable
package.
razors and even disposable razor heads, because it's like
Yep.
people like those are insanely expensive, right? Like
Mm-hmm. The markup on them
you're
is
paying like
crazy.
dollars per blade for these razors, and it's like one, I actually never used one. I always used an electric razor, and then I went straight to a safety razor. But like, do you know how cheap safety razor blades are?
I like probably cents, like probably not.
Yeah, so it's like I didn't really like appreciate the significance until I started using a safety razor. But like, you buy them by like the 100, so I got a pack of 100 blades for $8. Like, it's and the thing is it's not hard to use. Like, when you get a safety razor, it's like you get a little razor machine, like a mechanical thing, you put the safety and it smushes in between two metal plates, and like it's at an angle. Like, it's not complicated. It has a metal piece in front of it, so you can't just like sit it on, like you can't just cut yourself by like willy-nilly. Like, you have to put it on your face, and like you put it at a certain angle to like get the blade to touch your cheek. Like, it's not like it's not a straight razor out here. Okay, I rotated this, but how, now where am I going? I don't know. Maybe I have to go the other way. Oh, here we go. I gotta go up here. Do I need a second goddamn battery? Or do I just somehow have 2 batteries? Okay, I just have a second battery magically. But yeah, like the fact that we have just been convinced that like this is the normal thing, that you should consume an enormous amount of plastic and like cost to shave, when it's just like there are alternatives that are so much
far superior,
so much better, so much less wasteful of materials, so much cheaper. Just like, God. Like, deodorant's another thing that you just were convinced is necessary.
I mean, I'm a little convinced it's necessary.
Yeah, like, I don't entirely disagree, but it's a little bit heavy-handed.
I tell you what I don't use is antiperspirant. I just use deodorant.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm allowed to sweat. Leave me alone.
But again, fucking capitalism. Guess who's done it again?
Freaking kid.
I'm just kind of making shit up. I don't know if I'm going the right way.
I see lightning.
Yeah, I haven't seen or heard anything as far as like
here.
weather going on.
Sure, it'll get down there eventually.
Yeah. It is nice, at least, that it seems like the weather for Saturday is going to be good. A little bit cool, but like clear.
That's what I'd rather. Like,
same.
Yes, please. I don't want to be hot. Tell you what, doing that show, I was like, oh yes, I am a sweaty pig. Like, and it's worse than it used to be. I'm just like, man, I'm so hot all the time.
Iconic shot. Like panning down the building and then trio.
That looked really good.
Hey, you ought to know this building well. Not really, now that I think about it. This is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. Heard about this place before. Every floor above the 60th is special. Not easy to get to, even for employees. Must be where they took care of it. Security's pretty light now, alright? Let's go. Wait a second. You're not thinking of just going right through the main entrance, are you? Well, what else does it look like? I'm gonna kick some Shinra butt, and that's not going to
That's
work.
So stupid.
Gotta find another way.
Why are you an idiot?
Ain't gonna
Why are
be no
you in
other way.
charge?
We keep wasting time like this, Aerith. I know that.
Okay,
but if we
get put in.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Hey, Cloud, what should we do? Let's sneak in quietly.
You gotta
See?
sneak.
Let's be careful and find a different route.
Beg your pardon.
I do actually think that that's like an interesting exchange to like suggest that there's an alternative, though, you know?
I mean, would you have to fight your way in if you the other way?
You can just go in the front. Yeah, you fight your way
Fight
through.
your way in or sneak your way in? How many people you want to fight?
Yeah, it's nice that like the option is there and that it's presented in a natural way.
And also meaningful. You actually get to make a choice.
Talk about out of the way. Now they're just talking quick. I don't have time to argue with you. Yo, oh, Tifa, don't go off alone. Yelling rapidly and text boxes are disappearing.
Dangerous to go alone. Take this. This is Barrett.
The famous stairs.
Are they famous?
Yeah, it's a lot of stairs.
Is this like
by the hell
desert prison drill bit vibes, or
we don't want to start a commotion until we've saved Eric? Doubt that's possible though. Not really. Like we're just running up a bunch of stairs.
Okay.
But like possibly the most stairs at a single time in a video game, like at least up to this point. We got to go up like 45 floors or something. And we run our ass up every one.
Elevator?
Who cares what you figured? Barrett was claiming he didn't think I'd fight for somebody else. I'm just saying. Maybe I was wrong.
You are, in fact, demonstrably wrong.
What's that supposed to mean, Tifa? It's also kind of funny because they, like, actually run. Like, it's an interesting scene because, like, how far do these stairs go on? Why don't you ask them? It's not one of them endless stairways or something, do you think? Of course not.
Are there many endless stairways? What do you mean?
Right. Couldn't be that. Mario 64 had an endless staircase. But, like, it's interesting because, like, the people, they're not just standing around and they are not, like, getting attached to you for running around. Like, they're actually running up the stairs, which is a little bit unique at the time. There yet? I said not yet. I'm getting tired, Barrett. Yo. Look, don't even ask. way far. Wow, okay. Hey, an item. Wow.
Woof. The nice thing about having a mirror in the wall of my office means I floss my teeth and still talk to you.
Had it, I'm going back. And take just as long going down as you did coming up.
Did they lose you?
There they are.
Are they faster than you? Oh, they're there.
Well, a lot of times I keep getting ahead of them, and then they are ahead of me again once I enter the next area. Come on, Barrett, pull it together. Yeah, well, all I know is I'm just flesh and blood, except for this arm of mine. Don't treat me like I'm some ex-member, a soldier or something. What about me? I'm human too. Oh, do what you want. I'm going on.
I mean, it is difficult to run up.
Ah, Barrett, you go first. What, are you ignorant? I didn't mean that. All right. Cloud, you go on ahead too. Okay. Back to running. Yo, what floor is this? I gave up counting. Now Tifa's getting tired.
Why they gotta build these buildings so damn tall? Shinra, they're just no damn good.
Tall buildings is not in the priority list of things that make a company evil. I'm sorry to tell you, man.
I mean, no, but
Man, I'm beat.
not great.
Marley, Daddy wanted to see your face one more time. Would you stop acting like a idiot? Oh, there's the R slur. And climb. It's just a bit more. I knew it was in there. Baby. It was actually Tifa that used it. I thought it was Barrett.
I not with that word. Oh, you said Arsler.
Yes.
Arsler was not a word.
No.
No.
That was simply me
That's
identifying.
crazy. It was turned to the side. I didn't see the text bubble. That is wild.
Yep. 90s.
Yeah, and that was not a good time for
Not a great time for slurs. But really.
no.
Finally, I made it. Never want to see no
Like-
more stairs the rest of my life.
You had grade school kids saying that
Uh.
to each other and
Really takes it out of you.
like bad.
I mean, this is a game rated T for teen. Like, yeah.
I'm sure it's not because of that word either.
No, like, it's just in there. This is it. We better get ready. I do find it very annoying that that's making a resurgence. It's like, just
Yes,
different
it's coming
word.
back, and I'm like, bro, no.
don't.
No.
We don't
It's
need
bad.
to rehabilitate that slur.
Well, and it's
at
not even
all.
that the slur is coming back into usage as a slur. Like, it's clearly being used as the slur. It's not being rehabilitated.
It is not.
They're just like, I should be allowed to say this. It's
Come on,
quote
what are you
unquote
thinking?
not a
Going back
slur,
down to the-
and they are using it
Yeah, that's right. Let's go.
immediately as a slur. It's just like, you are lying. And are a
Like,
bad
why we do these things? Destroy the intruders.
Honestly, the only slur I can think of as being reclaimed, and that's because I am a white person and I am not allowed to use. Maybe a black person could argue that they have one in usage that they are allowed to use with each other. That is not my purview. They
Yeah.
can argue that. But the only one I am familiar with would be queer. And I feel like it is less limited usage than,
Yeah.
for instance, the other one I was talking about just now. It's still, that's the only one I know of that has been like reclaimed in
Effectively.
any way.
Yeah.
Effectively for white people and non-white people and like to the point that people who are not under the umbrella of it can and do use it in a non-slur capacity, like as a
Yeah.
genuine descriptor with no malice behind it.
Yeah.
That is
and
not true of the other one.
no.
Which is why I would say it hasn't quote unquote been quote unquote reclaimed so much as exclusively claimed by people who should and can decide when to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
and the
My
thing
own
about
criteria for claimed versus reclaimed, like it's that people outside of the group can use it without malice in a descriptive way, and it does genuinely mean something. I know
Yeah.
not 100% of people agree with me on queer. There are some people, especially older folks, who really don't agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't-
I
And
simply
that's
do not know enough
Understandable.
of the history and like the specifics
someone-
around the degree of harm that was done
Yeah.
with it, like back in the day, because it's just like I just
Yeah.
do not
yeah.
know.
As-
Like I don't know
as
how to
someone-
scale them right of like
Yeah.
how much harm has been done with this term versus this term. Like
As
It's-
someone who falls under the rainbow umbrella in some capacity, I, in general, have and do use it to describe myself. Um, so like, it's good for a generic bucket of like, I am not.
Yeah, like it legit, like.
And it also saves you, like, allows you some continued privacy if you want it.
Yeah,
But also,
it's
like,
really.
if you don't have a firm definition, it's
It's a
helpful.
really interesting.
So, like,
it's a really interesting
but I'm also
word
not
in
going to
that
argue
way.
with somebody who says, I'm also not going to argue with they would never use it and they hate it. Like, understandable.
Yeah, like
But-
sure.
I find it.
Like linguistically, it's kind of interesting. Like linguistically and like socially, just because it's like there.
I do also think that it has fallen out of usage, mainstream usage as a slur.
Yes.
Not that there aren't people who would maybe still try to use it as a slur,
I feel like
but
anybody
it's
that would
so much less
have to be
frequently.
older. Yeah, like because
Yes,
it's
it is not. Yes, it's
well, and
not
that's why
those
like I
other
don't. That's why I bring up like I don't know the history of it in the sense of like I don't know how heavily it was used, like the harm that was done.
Well,
like,
and that's why I would say it's the only one I know of that has been successfully reclaimed, rehabilitated.
and because it is interesting
was like,
because it
you
was
can't have
taken
this
up
word,
because
we'll use it.
we like we did need a word for that larger umbrella,
General.
right? Like it's there was a need for a word. And it's interesting because that particular, like, the word queer, like, as a slur, like, it's in a very specific niche of linguistics because as time has gone on, the queer umbrella itself and, like, the people that fall in it have also expanded, right? Because, like, we're just learning more about things that are considered like not the like heteronormative, like gender normative, like all of the normatives, right? And so like we need an umbrella term for that. And so it's interesting because I think that also facilitates the defanging of the term because it's just like new groups get to come in and be like, yeah, I am that in like a positive sense. And so it's like it sort of hastens how quickly it can be defanged as a slur because it's like if like one particular type of group like sub umbrella gets like it's like used as a slur against them, it's easy for other groups in the larger umbrella to roll in and be like, yeah, well, I am too. Like I'm queer. They're queer. Like what would you know? Like it's interesting. Like I don't know enough about all of the history of that transition.
Would have to say too, like my experience with people using the word and the places I have lived has always almost exclusive. I can't think of an instance where it would not have been used in a positive.
Same.
That's not to say that someone in a different part of the country would not have a vastly different experience.
Right, for sure.
But you have to think of it about like the, you know, the playful alphabet, the LGBTQIA+. Like it's in there. It's in the letter.
Yeah, and that's why it's kind of interesting to me just because like I can sort of see the mechanisms by which that's the term that.
But if someone yelled it at me in a slur way, I'd be pissed. You better believe I'd be mad. Because I know that's not what they're actually saying. They're not.
Right,
they're
sure.
just not being, you know, like, you're not cool.
Yeah.
I don't like you. You can't have that. But then it wouldn't be about the word either.
It's about the tone. It's about the person. It's about the delivery. It's about like the obvious opinions that go like
a cockwomble, if you will.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta call people that. Sorry about your stream, I guess.
But yeah, it is interesting.
But I do love that as a name calling. That like, thanks UK for that one. I will give you that. Where?
So we ran up 59 stories by Stare.
the real thing. Don't let your guard down. Hope Aerith is all right.
You know, we've talked about this before, but I'm kind of reminded again with this of like older RPGs, I feel like hit story beats so much faster.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know necessarily why. Part of it,
They really drag you in and like, we're going.
Because like with newer ones, right, there's so much more time spent in the dialogue and animations and having like TV level conversations, right? Where it's like whole ass movies are happening between
And
like
then-
characters, which just like,
Yeah. And the open world.
well, yeah,
Just,
but
like,
just
embodied
like
in.
just that amount of conversing that goes between characters and voicing them and like all of the camera angles and
I
stuff.
think my preference is in between.
I agree.
The more cinematic conversations, but sometimes I'm just like, shut up, we gotta go.
Yeah, but it's been
But
pushed.
also sometimes I'm like, can I enjoy the relationship building here for a moment?
Yeah,
We're
it's
rushing
like
through
it's
this
pushed
conversation.
so far to that extent
Just, like,
in the new
happy
stuff that
medium.
it's like it's so difficult to get to like moving through, and it's just like it's. I think it makes it harder to remember a game. And like this is non-value sort of statements because like I don't necessarily know like as the emotional impact, right? Like I don't know which one is quote unquote better, but it's just like thinking back to older games, I have so much better perception of like the big beats that are hit, and like I don't know, my brain like intersperses bigger gaps between them that like make it feel like it's huge, even though apparently when we get back to it, it's like, god damn, we hit these beats so fast. Like, but then with new games, you like the outline of like the big beats that you're hitting has shrunk so much, but then it's just like all interpersonal building, and it's like, what did we accomplish? It's like, well, we got from point A to like point B,
We
and then we
traveled here.
talked a bunch. Like we didn't accomplish anything. It's interesting to see, and I do think that I would like it somewhere in between. That like we got to tighten up some of this conversation having and like get more through. Look at that, all them guards is running around. Cloud, you go on ahead and signal us when it's safe to come. Oh, yes. I remember this scene. Wait for the soldiers to let down their guard, then push circle to signal the others. I did. Okay, what? Did they not mean circle? Did they mean... Oh, shit. That's so annoying. Every other time that I hit circle, he just didn't go, and then I was trying to figure it out, and here we are. You goddamn bastard.
Boo.
I always worry when they let you reset your whatever, if your buttons, if they start telling you the wrong buttons later.
Yeah,
That's
right.
In the back of my mind, I'm like, are you?
Are you
Especially like
correct?
these old games where you're like, I don't
Yeah.
know if
I think this
Might
is
have
like
done
the first
something
ones that
weird.
even let you remap your controls.
you.
Bam. Alright, well, I killed his ass. Somersault.
Rip to that dude. I haven't even been knitting. I've just been sitting here shouting at clouds with you. Normally, knitting is what helps me stay focused.
Yep. Annoyingly, I still actually have to do it correctly. There we go. I may have too lightly tapped or tapped it too quickly. Really, the timings are quite tight, and I think it gets worse here.
Yeah, they're moving faster.
Oh shit! That guy didn't turn the same time. What the heck? That's some dog shit.
Rude.
Ooh, that's a fortunate miss. That's not as fortunate.
I went to a concert, like a live concert of Final Fantasy music at one point. And it was great. Loved it.
Of course.
And they had a pianist there.
Had you gone to another one, or was it the one that we went to together?
I've been to 2.
Okay.
Because you were not at the one I was thinking of. Or you might have been. One of them, there was a pianist there who played Those Who Fight, which is the song that was just happening.
God damn it. All the way friggin' back here.
Oh, that's so rude.
Insane.
The middle obviously should have been
even,
a checkpoint.
It's not even a goddamn checkpoint.
That's so rude.
Okay, I'll just hit the button and you'll ignore it. That's fine.
But the only disappointing part of the concert, and I don't think anyone who wasn't a pianist would have noticed this, but not that I'm like a fancy pianist, but I play the piano and I have and for a while, and like I know what it sounds like and feels like and all that good stuff. But the guy, like young-ish guy, probably 20s, mid-20s, played a piano score version of Those Who Fight. And like the whole thing was like, I'm playing it so fast. And he did play it very fast, but he was not in control of it.
Come on! Barrett, you fat ass!
And it was very disappointing because playing something fast like that is only impressive if you are getting the rhythm. How do I put this? Like the proportion of the rhythm? Like the length of the rhythms in comparison to each other must be maintained, or it gets really muddy and like the song is running away with you. You're not in control of it anymore, right? Mm-hmm. And that he did not do that. He played it so fast that he was like not respecting the architecture of the notes and the rhythms. So it sounded like it was just a runaway train, and not in a fun way, in a way that was like he was falling down the hill of the music, basically, like tumbling down. And so everyone was like, whoa! When fine. Like, I love that song. I would have rather heard it done well than fast.
Guys,
so, like,
maybe when you kill the guards, go to the other side. How about that? Instead of this side. God, this section sucks ass. Barrett, you are so goddamn slow. Just gonna use a little handy save state.
You do a little
Cheeky save.
Yeah, love that.
Get your ass over
Whoa.
here.
Do a little cheeky save again.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Had to like
Heck
do it a
yes.
little earlier than you think you can. Okay, we gonna rock. Remember, we're here to save Aaron. Hell, I know that. We're not technically here to blow up the headquarters. Although if you happen to have a bomb, this would be a good time for that.
yeah. I mean, we did fail in our other mission.
This
As
would
long
be.
as we-
I mean,
As long as we complete our primary objective.
I say that as though there wouldn't be, massive civilian casualties. Like,
Ah!
I heard a ruckus downstairs a minute ago. Do you know what that was all about?
They're
No
just
idea. No need to worry because everything above the 60th floor is safe. Sure, guys.
I don't know what that noise was, except I was scoffing, but that did not sound
It's weird. A key
correct.
card? Even employees can't walk around above the 60th floor without a key card. This is the lounge floor. Above us are the special floors for the bigwigs in the company. It's tough working under someone. Tires you out.
I'm so glad all these people talk out loud to themselves.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing your face before. Are you new here? Say, you're cute. Let me teach you some things. Things? Wipe that
What?
stupid look off your face. I was only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. Higher-ups in the company use the floors above the 60th floor, but you can't get there without a key card. Get a key card, and you can use the elevators freely.
Why would you
Voila! You hear that sound and the door opens. Just
tell
remember
that
there's
to a
different
random
types of
new
cards.
person who
Yeah, right?
surely should know about key cards from HR?
We get taught social engineering as a risk a lot.
Yeah, no, same.
Like, that's a problem.
But you didn't social engineer this person. You just existed.
I
with
know.
a
Well,
semi-cute
yes, but
face.
like, I feel like if you were aware of the potential for social engineering, you would not be so trusting of just some random yahoo that's like
Yes, exactly.
looking really out of place. One
Like,
key card alone won't
let
let you
me
go
get
anywhere.
HR and
For example.
security to help find where.
Keycard 60 only takes you to the 60th floor. Keycard 65 only takes you to the 65th floor. It's a security system worthy of Shinra. After all the power in Midgar and the world, for that matter, is controlled by them. Oh, I have to go. Gotta get back to work. Okay, I'm just gonna go up these stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's some kind of puzzle on that floor. Let's see if there's anything I can get into up here. There's a box, which is also locked. Oh, there's the president and all his lackeys meeting.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Is this the floor that I can get out of and then get into... I can get into, like, ventilation somewhere. I do not have any further key cards. So I gotta find some key card down there. Well, and I forgot one of the connections I had made in my head when I was thinking about that the other day. The whole old games beat through, like, times and like story beats much faster, which explains quite clearly the whole turning Final Fantasy VII Remake into 3 games, because it's like
Oh yeah, because all these people gotta talk now.
that, and they are, I believe, adding more
loud.
like clarity and specificity to like events and adding some extra stuff. So like I don't think there's It's not like there's no merit to their expanding on it. I think they are expanding on it and stuff. People seem to like what they're doing with the expansion, but it's just like, of course the new one is gonna like
Yeah, no, makes sense.
be 3 games.
Honestly, it's not like this one didn't need expanded on because they had to make a movie trying to explain what the heck happened, and people were still confused. So, like, yes, please. Explain.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Because like we get all of these
please
big,
revisit the plot. We're
big
confused.
story beats that also you move through pretty quick, and it's just like each one of these could be a much bigger experience. And I think that like would be interesting to be a bigger experience, and like the Shinra headquarters that I'm in currently, like this could be a whole huge thing. Hell are you? What are you doing around here? Oh, I see. So you must be that whatchamacallit. Shinra Inc. Repair Division. You know, it looks like this building is starting to fall apart.
Dude.
Store was just pushed open. You ought to fix it right away. Oh yeah, take a look on the other floors too. I'll give you this. Keycard 62. Thanks, dumbass.
Thanks, random person. I definitely shouldn't have got that from security or HR if that's what I was
Definitely, yeah.
doing.
You should just.
You're definitely the random person who should give me the
passing
thing.
them out. Well, and also, why does he have an extra one? Like, is that your key card? Whose key card's that?
I feel like it would make more sense for us to knock
Eight new
somebody
plans
out,
for urban
chuck them in a
planning.
closet, and steal their key card.
An illustrated guide to city planning. Okay, this one's not the one with the puzzle. Reactor construction chart. Problems with plate construction in Midgar. Data on experimental animals living near Midgar. Midgar map. City map. sectors 5 to
Experimental
8.
animals.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Materials are not
sorry,
circulating.
what?
It is forbidden to remove any materials from this floor. We will have one
There's
of
a
those
lot of stuff I
experimental
guess I
animals.
just don't remember about.
That's foreshadowing,
lot
in
of it.
fact. Dr. Gast, biologist. Yep, that's a fellow we know. Mako energy and the rise in life forms. I say we as in people who have played this game before. Ancients in history, ranks and extended use of Mako weaponry. Report on high Mako levels in living beings. Final evolutionary stages in land-dwelling life. This is the Scientific Research Library. Materials for the Urban Development Library, Peace/Weapon Development Library, Space Development Library are held in their respective libraries. Cool. Like, I don't know why that's the information on that screen.
You don't know?
Modern History of Midgar Space Program, Volume 1. Diminishing Mako energy and planet movements. Results of failed space mission YA-79. Midgar City map, sectors 0 to 4. Economic report, space dev program. General rocket space travel. You know what? I'm starting to think there might be a puzzle here. This is the space dev research library. Click on the plate in front of each library to see which it is. Because some of the books are out of place. Because like the city map was in there for
Yes, you
districts,
didn't get
0
that
to 4.
guide out of your basement.
Oh, I forgot. Also, it's not a guide, it's a manual, which would not have helped. But I did forget to go get it. You are correct. Modern History of Midgar Space Program Volume 2, that's in the wrong place. Material production and its military uses. Heidegger's Shinra Peacekeeping Law. Breakdown of soldier members by class. Economic report, anti-Shinra activities. Plan for new land weapons. This is the Public Order Weapon Development Library. Return materials where you found them. Do not mix materials from other libraries. Well, too late. That has happened. How do you do? This is the Midgar Mayor's office. Mayor Domino is in his office. I am the Deputy Mayor. If you should have any questions, feel free to ask me. Oh, and who might you be? You all must be those, Me? I'm Domino, the Mayor of Midgar. Actually, I'm Mayor in Namel. The city and everything in it is really run by Shinra Inc. My only real job is watching over Shinra's document. Me, the Mayor, a librarian. Oh, you want to get upstairs? I tell you what, you can guess the password. I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's it. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item.
Is he bored?
I guess.
Mad at Shinra? Like, what do you mean, dude?
Got it?
Why would
tell me.
Why would that be a thing you would offer?
Cheat. Wait a second. Okay. I can just look this up, but I am going to see what I can decipher. So, it's 4 letters long.
Okay.
Which
Are we looking for the out of place books or like?
I
do we know?
expect that is the case. We have 4 different libraries for the 4 different letters.
Mm-hmm.
The books have numbers next to them, which go pretty high, which probably maps to the letter of the alphabet.
Hmm?
So, like, here we have urban development. City planning, urban planning, reactive construction, lake construction, experimental animals is out of place. So that's 6. We're going to have to take notes. Notepad. Okay, so on my little note guy. It's funny because my notepad just like backs up stuff in a cache, and then I open it later, and I'm like, what was this?
Yeah, mine does the same.
This would have been, I think, notes on the things that I needed in a game that I was playing. Star something? I forget. Star Sector. That's the name. Okay, so urban is 6.
I use like sticky notes on my personal computer, but my work computer is a mess as far as opening those things go. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh God. Like, what is that?
Wait,
And now I can make like tabs. I don't know.
this scientific
It's like, oh boy.
research.
Not an ability you
Dr.
should have
Gas
given me.
biologist, Mako energy in the rise in life forms, ranks and extended use of Mako weaponry, maybe. Ancients in history. Important high Mako levels in living beings. Evolutionary stages. Ancients in history. So we've got maybe the ancients in history. Scientific research. Is one of these historical stuff? Space development. Peace preservation weapon. Okay, no. Then this must be the extended use of Mako weaponry. Times 4.
Okay, well, now I gotta learn to knit with these nails.
Good luck.
It would be fine if I wasn't
Space
trying to knit a
death.
sock. The thread and needles are very tiny. By thread, I mean yarn.
Mako energy and planet movements. Hey, Seaweaver. How's it going? Final Fantasy is going along. A little slow today because we've spent much of our time yelling at the sky.
We spent a lot of time yelling. Yeah, lots of yelling at the sky.
Oh, this is the space one, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, but that's what that's going to be. Space 4.
Oh boy.
Material production, modern history. Oh, that one. 17. Modern history. That's obviously space. Weapons. 17. Oh, that's cool. Did you enjoy Borderlands 4? I didn't end up playing Borderlands 4. For a variety of reasons, I suppose. My regular friends that I usually played Borderlands with were not getting it in a way that I think we could play together. Some of my other friends encouraged me not to get it due to just sort of boycotty reasons, because I don't remember what that one was doing, but I wasn't exactly chomping at the bit to get it anyway. So I was like, yeah, sure. I don't remember if that one was like DRM issues or whatnot. They handled it pretty poorly. Okay, so regardless, 64417. Anything? Oh, would that be D's? D. A, C, D, E, F, G, G, D, D. That doesn't make any sense. And then what's the 17th letter?
Well, go look at the list and see if there are any that have 2 letters.
There
What are
were a
they saying?
couple, like Hojo.
Ah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, L, M, N, O, P, Q?
Is it possible it's like
Q?
the...
G, D, D, Q.
Is it possible?
That doesn't make sense.
Is it possible it's more to do with the first letter of the title than the
I
number?
started kind of
Just
writing
number
those
them?
down too, but there were like at least 2 M's, which
Yeah.
were kind of weird.
Maybe it has to do with the genre, like space, urban,
I
animals.
don't know. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, I just got an email that was for the No Kings, the parking and safety plan for my area, and I rolled down to my, because it's got like 3 different parts of the town. As I mentioned, there's the local ones and the city ones.
Mhm.
The one near me, it says that it anticipates 7,000 plus people,
Oh,
which is a lot of people. That's
yeah.
a tremendous number of people. God damn. I think it would be very wise to go there early.
Yeah, probably so.
Jesus. Anyway, I'll look more at that. I just saw that number and I was like, what the heck? Mostly because I came over here to, I'm going to do a search to see like if I'm barking up the wrong tree. Really just to check my answer, I suppose. Because I'm like, what have I ended up with? Because I don't want to miss out on the
The free item.
free item. FF7, library password. I saw the Mayor of Midgar's password. Okay, they're interesting. The way you figure it out is by going into the center rooms and finding the files that are in the wrong room. Like finding the breakdown of soldier members by class in the space filing room. Soldiers have nothing to do with space. So when you find a file that is in the wrong room, count the letters based on the number on the file. Whatever the number is tells you a letter of the password. If the number is 16, count the letters in the words of the report up to 16. And that is a letter of the password. Oh.
Wow, that's obscure. And also super tricky. When they put numbers on it already, that's rude. So it's the number of letters in the word somewhere.
Yeah, okay. So this is the weapons one. Okay, so Modern History of Midgar Space Program Volume 2. We got 17. So it's actually the 17th letter of this.
Oh, okay, that's not that weird.
It's not, but it's still pretty weird.
It's pretty obscure. Yeah.
Okay, so...
But
we
at least
got
they're not making you remember a
1,
number
2, 3, 4,
count
5,
elsewhere.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 is hypothetically I. As long as the spaces don't count. Hey, Dakota, how's it going? Oh, how did it... In. How did I stumble out again?
We're struggling? We're struggling.
I was struggling. Okay, so this one has the city. Yeah, okay, so 4. So M-I-D-G. So this is G. And then over here... ranks this one are in K. And then finally new plans, illustrated guide to city planning, reactor construction, problems with plate construction, data on experimental animals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in. Okay. That matches the possibilities that are available. So the password should be KING or king.
No kings.
No kings. How extremely appropriate. Got it? Tell me. There are apparently several options. Not every game. I don't know how they change.
Oh, they
But-
like randomize it maybe?
Yeah. There are 4 possible ones that it could be, depending on the way the room is set up. Zonky Zero. I don't think I've heard of that. I'm gonna go look it up, because I'm curious.
We must know.
Oh, it is an RPG of some sort.
Oh.
Interesting. Very anime.
We love a good anime RPG.
It's got stylings. Who makes this? Because it's got styles that strike me as familiar. Yes, it's the people that make Danganronpa. That would check out. They make all kinds of anime like RPG stuff. I've never even played Danganronpa, and it's crazy that I can look at that and be like, why does that look like a thing that I know? And it's Danganronpa. That's crazy. King. God, I love the sound of that. King! President Shinra sucks. I should be king of Midgar. You know, you'd probably
No
do better.
kings.
Well, okay, here, take it. Keycard 65. Never thought you'd get it on the first try. Goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. Oh well, a promise is
It's
a
gonna be
promise.
something stupid, isn't it?
No, it's
Oh
a
no, that's pretty
damn
good.
materia. Elemental. Why would I do something like this, you ask? To mess with them, of course. Shinra's been torturing me forever. That's why I was a little rough on you all just now. Now go up there and really
I
make
like
them
it when they
suffer.
do Easter eggs of other movies. Games.
This ought
they
to make us
publish.
even.
Okay, well you're a sad, strange little man.
I mean, I'd be pretty mad at the Megacorp too. I can't blame him.
Yeah, but like, would you be like, I should be king? Ma! Like he sounds also bad.
Oh, this is another one. will be employee verified. You're permitted to open doors on this floor up to 3
Oh,
times.
no,
You receive an
that's
item coupon,
stupid.
remember to exchange for an item. Warning, refrain from entering the air conditioning ducts recklessly. They are very dangerous.
Why would you just don't tell them that they can do that? Now we know we can do that. Right off the bat, you have to get through 2 doors? That is rude.
Okay, so you don't think you'll be able to climb in there?
There are a crazy amount of doors.
Yeah. I might look up that
You
too.
immediately have to
I've
go
got
through
7.
2 wherever you go. And you can only
Um,
go through 3? That's crazy.
door. Puzzles.
I forgot how harsh and also arbitrary some of the puzzles in older
There you go.
RPGs are.
Dinner HQ.
Like, these at least feel like puzzles, unlike that other game we played. So, like, what in the world?
Floor 63 is a worthy pit stop as you raid, blah, blah, blah. How it works. You'll enter the floor from the elevators at the bottom of the screen, a small room on the right before doing anything else, and examine the computer. It will assess the keycard you received from Domino and permit you to open up to 3 of the security doors at one time. So I may be able to reset it. It also warns you not to enter the air conditioning vents. But hey, we're Adeline. Can't tell us what to do, computer. Man, I liked when guides had sass. You know, some
Yes.
personality to them.
Yes.
That's something that's been lost since, like, they don't just write guides anymore. They're all video guides. And it's like,
The art
bro,
of the
I just
guide
want
is
it
a
in
little-
text, actually. And I like that they
Yeah.
give it some
Well, it's a
sass.
lot easier to follow text when you are playing.
Yeah.
Like, just write the list, like, bullet my steps out, please.
Yeah, from the computer room door, run around the top screen and open both doors at the top. You're then able to enter the leftmost room and get the A coupon. Disregard the computer's warning and hop into the air duct. Follow the path to the event. Take the topmost.
I delete my file because it lacks love. That's funny. But also, I get what you mean. Although sometimes I just let myself fumble through a game because I will not finish.
Yeah,
Like,
it's kind of interesting.
I'm a master fumbler.
I've gone through, like, sort of different phases of my life with regard to games. And I don't know if this is directly sort of mappable to, like, what you've got going and, like, when, like, your reasoning for deleting and starting over and stuff. But, like, sort of the attitude of, like, trying to go through a game perfectly versus sort of accepting imperfections in your, like, run of a game, for that to be part of, like, to accept those as part of your experience of them, right? And, like, some games are better for this than other games. It makes me think of Elden Ring is one of them that's, like, really comes to mind, because, like, Elden Ring is one of those things that a lot of people complained about how difficult it is to track quests in Elden Ring, and how, you know, especially on release, the map, like, you couldn't always find if you'd gone everywhere and all of these things. And, like, there's a lot of choices in how you get from place to place. Like, there's kind of 2 ways to get to every place. And it's like, you could either, like, go everywhere, which I kind of did a lot of, and, like, be really diligent about finishing the quests, or you can kind of accept, like, finding some things, not finding other things, and then just, like, having a different experience. Because, like, I, for a long time, would have been really resistant to having an imperfect experience out of a game, if you will. Like, sort of missing it or screwing up a quest. But, like, sort of over time, I've, especially with games like Elden Ring that are so big, like, it becomes sort of, like, okay to miss. And, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that did this really well, because, like, aspects of the game are mutually exclusive. So, like, you go... you go through the game, one, like, the way you go through it, and then afterwards, I think there's a lot of joy to be found in just like accepting what you get through a game and then having someone else who accepted what they got through the game and then like talking and realizing that you had different experiences. Like I think there's merit to that in like having different experiences and then getting to like swap those stories versus a game that can only be played one way and like everybody has the same experience and like blah blah blah. You know, that sort of thing, right? Like I don't think that's quite what you're going through, but that's what kind of jumped to my mind of like these sort of like fluctuations in my life of like how much I'm willing to miss out of a game.
I'm thinking about it. I think I would be the kind of person who could get far enough into a game and be like, I still don't understand what I'm doing. I'm starting over.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, because I was just thinking, like, if I wanted to get back in, whether or not I wanted to get back into playing Final Fantasy, what's the MMORPG? 14?
The 14, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because I have a fairly high level character. I just haven't engaged with it. Like, I don't have the membership anymore for that. Like, the next free login weekend, I could go get him and play it. But I think I'd have to start over. Just because of all the changes and stuff. And that's like also a little bit of a different reason, but like even when I was playing for a while, there's value in going back a few levels to be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I need to go down a few levels and fight at a different to figure out what the heck is happening. Part of that is because I always played a white mage, like a healer, and it was like
this one.
People are dying and I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you know, speaking of anime-themed stuff, totally shockingly relevant segue. So I just noticed today, like a game yesterday released, like an arcade race game, kind of like, you know, Need for Speed styled or whatever, that is actually very anime-themed, which looked interesting to me. And I saw it and I was like, oh, I'm intrigued. I'll be curious to see how, like, reviews for it go. Just because, like, I like racing games, but I have not had a particular glut of good ones that, like, really match what I want out of them. So it's like, I was like, oh, hey, this might be worth playing. Because, like, one genre, like racing games, is a genre that rarely gets played on the channel, despite the fact that I play a lot of various genres. That one gets left out.
No, it really hasn't come up before.
No, I tried playing one Need for Speed a while ago, and I got a couple episodes, and then I was just like, well, whatever. Like, I don't know. But this one, people, from the few reviews that are there now, people have been commenting that, like, the storyline is actually interesting and worth investing their attention into, which is something that usually cannot be said for a racing game. But it's like flashy and very anime style, and it's got like anime characters that do talking and stuff. I was like, interesting. It's been added to my wish list. I got my eyes on it. Can exchange your coupons.
I am Setsuna.
Ooh, another all materia.
What was the RPG we played before this one?
Lunar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, it wasn't a Final Fantasy, and my mind is just drawing a blank.
Yeah, it's Lunar. Let's get... What is this? Adds materia element to equipped weapon or armor. Is it worth? Whatever. Actually, I should, I guess, equip it so that it can start leveling. I never played I Am Setsuna. I heard really good things about I Am Setsuna. I don't actually...
feel like I can remember the cover art for it for some
Yeah,
and that is confusing to me because I don't think I ever played it either. Is it
I'm
the one that
trying to recall like why it was something
Yeah.
that I didn't end up playing. Inspired by Chrono Trigger. I have no reasonable excuse as to why I didn't play this game. I don't
absolutely recognize?
I don't know why I didn't play I Am Setsuna. I should add this to my wish list as well.
Let me get my Steam. Pity's sake. Why am I logged out of Steam on everything?
That's an excellent question. Interesting. I don't know. I'll have to keep an eye out for that, like, going on sale or something to pick up. That'd be good to add to the list of RPGs I've got, sort of, to play. Not like that list's not long enough. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I got a pendant out of that, too, didn't I? What's that? Star pendant. Protects against poison. I like to not be poisoned. Honestly, it's one of my favorite things, actually, to not be poisoned.
I was
Nap.
for sure that I Am Setsuna going to be either on my wish list or in my library.
It is pretty crazy
But I
that it's
guess
not,
not.
because it does seem up your alley.
Because I recognize this art. I feel like I must have stared at it a really long time and considered it then because
Huff Puff, if you're tired, you should get some rest in the next room. I did. Starting to worry about my belly. Take one to restore your energy. Shinra Gym special drink. Only 250 gil. No,
is it like Soylent Green?
maybe. Soylent Green is people.
I don't even actually know what that's from. I just know
I
that Soylent Green.
was kind of thinking the same thing. Actually,
Speaking again of things that are just in the cultural
Zeitgeist.
gestalt. Zeitgeist.
Must be a visitor. Please feel free to use any unused machines. Can I?
It surely was a book. Sci-fi
I
book
think it
that
was a
became
sci-fi
movie, maybe?
show and or movie. Oh, there's something in here.
It is literally a film called
Just called Soylent. What is this? A megaphone? Hanging on to this won't do any good. You idiot. That's not true.
1973 American dystopian thriller film. It's not even a sci-fi.
Well, it's dystopian, which kind of like implies.
Yeah, can be. Loosely based on the 1966 science fiction novel Room Make Room. Combines elements of science fiction and a police procedural.
Senran Kagura Burst. I'm trying to. That name is familiar. Senran Kagura. Is that?
The problem is when it's like that.
Yeah.
That
That's the game I
quote,
thought it
like
was.
that knowledge is
Funny.
that ubiquitous. It's like you already know the twist.
Yeah,
Story
right.
follows a murder investigation in a dystopian future of dying oceans and year-round humidity caused by the greenhouse effect. 1973. Mostly. Oh, here at the top of the movie poster, it says it's the year 2022.
Oh God.
That makes me sad.
Honestly, one, it makes me sad, but also it makes me very annoyed at the extent to which like propaganda has allowed to propagate and like
Yeah. Well, the thing
especially
that
around
people
climate
forget,
change, because it's
or,
like, oh,
disregard. Yeah, this is a literary comment that got triggered by that comment. The thing that people forget or disregard or like ignore or whatever about dystopian books and media in general, dystopian media in general. Because I always see a lot of people of like, oh, this person was prophetic. And I'm like, no, dystopian fiction is taking trends you see in the present and exaggerating them to comment on them. So they're not imagining a future and just picked the right future. They're commenting on the now. And we haven't fixed it yet.
And that's what's so frustrating.
That's what gets me about it. Because I'm like, bro, it wasn't present. It was present.
Well, yeah, and that's what's so frustrating about, because it's like, it's insane that it has been so effective in convincing people that, like,
I didn't realize
convincing
that,
idiots
like, greenhouse
that, like,
and global warming and all of that was like, I don't know if that's what they call it in this, but like those concepts, I don't think I knew that existed in 1973.
Well, and that's exactly what I mean. But like, the propaganda system has been going so hard that people don't realize we knew that shit for decades. Like, to some extent, not with such clarity, but like, it's
this
not
like,
new.
Am I gonna have to watch this movie by 2022? The cumulative effects of overpopulation, global warming, and pollution have caused ecocide, leading to severe worldwide shortages of food, water, and housing.
Yup.
New York City has a population of 40 million and can afford spacious apartments, clean water, and natural walled-off communities patrolled by armed guards. Meanwhile, the majority live in squalor, haul water from spigots, and eat highly processed food wafers made by the Soylent Corporation, a large food processing firm. Their mainstay products, Soylent Red and Soylent Yellow, and the latest product, a new, more nutritious and flavorful wafer derived from plankton, Soylent Green, is introduced to the populace.
Eerily accurate. I feel like I do need to watch that
I'm
now.
upset. I have to watch this now?
You said it's just called Soylent?
Soylent Green is what it's called.
That's what I thought. Well, have to look that up. Why's it gotta be so accurate? Alright. I like how they just chose not to give this guy any kind of walking animation. He just somehow retracts into the ground and then just appears nearby. Oh, on to your comment, Dakota, about platinuming. I had notably one single game that I had 100%ed achievements on, and then they kept releasing new expansions which added new achievements, and I am salty about it, and I can't keep up on. I almost never sort of like try to like platinum or 100%. It's just not. I don't have the attention for it, is really what it comes down to. Crap, what's the name of that? I was gonna look it up in my library and see where I was. Shoot, I don't. There it is, Gunfire Reborn. That's what it is. Nope, I am no longer 100%ed on this. God damn it.
just my one game. Why did I pick one they keep updating with new achievements? Damn it. They're killing me. Or you want to. Well, that's fair. But you mentioned the Senran Kagura. You platinumed. But yeah, like that's sort of a difference between the way I enjoy video games and my wife enjoys video games. One, she's not nearly as much of a gamer as I am. But like she plays extremely different games in extremely different ways to me. Like she has like a couple games she enjoys and then she just goes back constantly. Like Dr. Mario. She likes Dr. Mario a lot. And then she'll go back and play Dr. Mario for hours. Like it's just but it's Dr. Mario. It's the same thing. I don't. Some people just like want to actually complete a game or like just keep going. I'm like, that's not my jam. I want to get through it, get the experience, and move on with my life. Look at these slappy ass fish.
I got completely sidetracked by Soylent Green. And then I got depressed by Soylent Green because it seemed suddenly incredibly relevant. I was
Yeah,
like, oh.
incredibly clairvoyant. Bam. Yeah, Tifa's limit breaks sort of improve much more over time because
They look so nice in the battle scene. Like there
starts
really
using
is
more
like
and
a
more.
leap forward in the.
It's true. Well, and that's the thing is I kind of feel like the running around like goofy ass character model, like I feel like it's kind of intentional because like I don't feel like there's any reason that they wouldn't be able to show the more polygons. Because like we don't need that many. Well, I guess on the world map there are times where there are many more characters on display. They can reliably like control how many, like there's gonna be 3 of ours and like up to 3 or 4 of the enemies, and they can be made simple. So I guess that might be what it is, because you could have like 8 or 9 or 10 characters tooling around potentially out here. Keycard 66. Hey, who the heck are you? Yeah, I'm so sick of carrying all these files. I get to meet lots of guys. I guess that's the benefit of being a secretary.
Ew.
Right? It's like, that's
Ew, that was so upsetting.
regrettable. Thanks, 1997. Hey, when you're in the bathroom, do you ever hear whispers coming from somewhere? Having another executive meeting. I wonder if it's about that plate incident. What's wrong? Just the sort of sexist undertones
The female
of that.
secretary was
yeah.
like, yeah, I get to meet a lot of guys. That's probably one of the benefits of being a secretary. And I was like, no, that was so gross.
Which, yeah, like at this point, we don't even use the term secretary, right? Because of the...
No woman... Yes, no. Because of that.
The exact implications of, like, gendered role and blah, 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 and everything that goes along with it. And just to, like... For that to be the line of secretary is like, okay. Like, great. We're really feeding into that exact stereotype that we don't need.
Yeah.
Wow, building a future Mako.
Well, really, it's just because it's 1997 more than anything. It is true, though, that Japan and gendered roles are not ideal. Like, they're less progressive than otherwise as well. Gives me the feeling that I am alive, the feeling of moving this world with just my hands. Okay, so they're all in there, and I probably don't want to, like, bust in. So, how do I get a key card? Oh, here we go. Flush? Climb up? Hua! Glad we just faded to black, because I don't know what the plan would have been when hanging off of the, the thing. Jeez, that's a lot of suits. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering those factories we already set up and all the investments, the damage is estimated at approximately 10 billion gil. The estimated costs to rebuild Sector 7 is... We're not rebuilding. What? We're leaving Sector 7 as it is, and restarting the Neo-Midgard plan. Then the Ancients? The Promised Land will soon be ours. I want you to raise the Mako rates 15% in every area. Rate hike, tra-la-la, and please include our space program in the budget. Reeve and Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase. Aw, man. Tough luck, space boy. Sir, if you raise the rates, the people will lose confidence. It'll be all right. The ignorant citizens won't lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Inc. even more.
Why?
Haha. I don't doubt it, considering the current state of affairs. Like,
I mean, yeah.
After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from Avalanche.
He's very excited.
That dirty
about space.
blorb. Again, though, like, wild that they bleep arbitrary things that he's saying that are completely unclear, and they just let the R slur just, like, ride on by.
Yeah.
That dirty, because, like, that would, like, that dirty bastard would go right perfectly there.
Yeah.
Dirty bastard. Oh, Joe, how's the girl? As a specimen, she is inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process of comparing her to her mother, Ifalna, but for now the difference is 18%.
One of those weird fantasy Japanese names that have too many consonants in weird places.
Yeah.
You're like, what?
How long will the research take? Probably 120 years. It's probably impossible to finish in our lifetime. Or in the lifetime of the specimen, too, for that matter. That's why we're thinking of breeding her. Then we could create one that could withstand our research
less
for a
worried
long
about
time.
like swearing as I am slurs like that.
Well, and it's kind of interesting, and I don't know if it's just purely like my awareness, but like it's interesting that broadly speaking, it seems like there's far more readiness to view like curse words, quote unquote, swear words in a different category from slurs. And I feel like it may have been just like how I grew up, what was around me, but like I did not draw a difference between those for the most part because I just didn't use any of it, right? But then like we're building up a much better understanding sort of like linguistically, and I personally, I don't know broadly, I guess, for this particular experience, but like for me, it's like obvious difference between like slurs and just swears, like obvious difference. And like I feel like broadly that is more ready to be like, yeah, that's different. Like you just say fuck, that's fine. Like it's not a slur.
If you don't, that's also fine. But a slur is unacceptable.
Because it was,
in any context.
yeah, because it's interesting. There's a clip that I saw of one of the HoloLive an interaction between a couple of the Hololive girls. Both the English, but one of the Raura, who's Italian, and then I think it was with maybe Crony, who is either Canadian or U.S. based. Doesn't really matter. They're culturally similar in at least that sort of thing. And like Raura didn't initially understand a difference between a slur and like a curse word. And so like I think like the idea of a slur had gotten like tossed in like in chats. Like nobody said a slur, but like they were referencing slurs, and Raura was like, "Oh no, like say a slur, like blah blah blah." But it's like no, like that's different. It's different. Like it's not. Like slurs are very specific, targeted terms for
not good.
Like harming people directly. Like it is.
Yeah.
It is linguistic malware. It is
it's a
only
linguistic weapon
malicious.
of oppression, basically.
And
In a
and,
way
like,
that
that's
a
different
that a
from
swear
just
word is not.
being vulgar, being like, you know, loose with your language,
Crass.
just crass, rude, whatever. Totally fine. But yeah, it's interesting to me that that's becoming more. I say becoming, like it was noticeable to me, and I kind of assumed to stretch that like socially we're becoming more cognizant that that's like a difference that matters, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
What about the Promised Land? Won't it hinder our plans?
Yeah, that got thrown out just before you got here, actually.
Yeah, running up the endless stairs.
Yeah.
Tifa throws an R slur at Barrett. And I mean, the 90s. That's what I need to plan. The mother is strong, and yet has her weaknesses. That concludes our meeting. Something I appreciate about... Something stinks. Something I appreciate about this game is, at least for me personally, like, I really like the villains in this game. I actually like the Shinra villains maybe better than Sephiroth. Just because of, like, how relatable in a sense. Like,
yeah,
yep,
they feel real.
I get it. Like, those people exist, and they do such a good job, like, really hammering it home, right? Because, like, they drop the plate.
Yeah.
The president's just listening to classical music. Hojo uses the term, like, we're just casually thinking about breeding her so that we have a specimen for the future. Like, just that callous, like, way
Like,
they
very
talk
gross.
about.
Yeah.
It's just like...
The inhumanity of them.
Yes, which is really... In that particular thing, it makes me think of all the incel fuckwits that use the term, like, female for every, like... The females for women, and it's just like... It's the same thing. You're a freaking anime villain because you just don't know how to talk about people. Like, you're so detached. God, what an instant red flag to identify dipshits.
Oh my
It's
God,
incredible. Incredible. But anyway, so like they use those things, and it's actually so like clear, right? And like so heavy-handed in a sense that like Reeve, for instance, who is in there, like as a contrast, doesn't even have to be like good to be set apart as like, oh, maybe he's not in the club, right? Because like they are monstrous, and he's there. He's just like, yeah, but like, won't they lose trust in us? Like it's just like, oh, you naive little human person. Like, we don't give a shit. You don't understand.
And he's not even questioning the morality of it.
No,
like,
no, that's what I mean.
Won't they
Like,
stop being fooled. Yeah,
he's
it's
not
wild.
even good, but even
He's
still,
just not good at manipulation.
it's just like
crazy.
He's set apart as like a little different from them, Like, yeah. We're talking about Aerith, right? I don't know. Barrett, you're an idiot. Probably. Let's follow him. Oops. Just gotta scoot backwards. No big deal.
So how far are we going tonight? Toilet.
Oh, it is about 4 hours. Damn.
Hmm?
If only we
That's
had
what
not
happens
talked
when we
so
yell at the
much.
sky for so long.
I know. I was like, oh, well, you know, I'll try to finish the Shinra headquarters. I was like, God damn it, it's 4 hours.
No, we yelled at the sky for a really
We
long
did.
time.
We did yell at this guy forever. Hojo, huh? Oh, Thousand Arms.
Oh.
Is that the one? I think I might know about that one. Thousand Arms. Thousand Arms. Yeah. I don't know if I ever finished Thousand Arms, but I did play Thousand Arms. That was, I guess, really one of probably the earliest, like, a dating sims, I guess, that, like, earliest taste of a dating sim that I had, because it was a sort of a typical JRPG. For anybody not familiar with Thousand Arms, it was a JRPG, but you had, like, your party members had weapons associated to them and, like, elements associated to them, and in order to improve the weapons, you had to go on dates with them because, like, they helped with the forging of the weapons, and so, like, you had to build a positive relationship with them to be able to increase the effectiveness of your weapons and stuff. It was an interesting premise.
Of course, the lead dude is 16, and there's another chick who's 15. Why is that
Yes.
how that works?
There is that.
That was such a weird RPG thing in the 90s. Like, wild.
Everybody
Wild
is too
behavior.
goddamn young. I remember him. That Hojo guy. He's in charge of the Shinra's science department. Cloud, don't you know him? It's the first time I've actually ever seen him, so that's what he looks like. Honestly, at the time that I was playing Thousand Arms, I really didn't think anything of the dating aspect of, like, the fact that it's like a harem thing. I really didn't think anything of it at the time. It is a little
In
bit weird.
retrospect, weird.
Yeah, like, it is a little weird. But at the time, I mean, I was young. I'm just playing game.
And now, we've shot children out of cannons. We've been a child soldier. There was that weird game that didn't treat slavery with the significance it deserved.
Correct. Speaking of the child canon, there is actually a third game of that I have yet to play, which I do need to
Oh,
get
man.
because, I mean, I played the other two on stream. I can't not play the last one.
You kind of gotta. You kind of gotta. Did both of them have a child canon up to this point, or just the one?
I think they are both child canon.
All right. Well, I guess I look forward to more child canon. And I guess child soldiers. It's not like.
In one way or another, the tank, like, consumes children, I guess is the way to put it.
It's so strange.
In
and
one way
weird
or
and
another,
odd. Why?
if things get
Why?
extremely dire, it is an interesting, like, a mechanic, at least, because it's like it
I mean, it does raise the stakes.
it
but
does.
Why they gotta be 4 years old?
Well, and on that front, at the
Wasn't the youngest one like barely
Yes.
not a toddler?
yes, extremely young. The thing is, though, that game, it actually does like give it the sort of reasonable degree of weight, because like that's the whole point, is they're
Yeah,
war
that's-
orphans.
I mean,
like
It's very. It does have a very children's crusade vibe.
'Cause it's like-
bad.
they
Yeah.
weren't put there, like their town got shot to shit and they fled in the tank. Like that is not a, like they are not child soldier. Like they are traumatized the whole way through. Like it's rough for everyone. So like that one, they are too young, but like that's the point. And it's just a shitty situation. Is this today's specimen? Yes. Starting right away. That actually is another one, though, of like coming back to the point of like how imperfect am I willing to make the game. That one, we are not firing any children out of the cannon. Like that's one of those that was like, we're just gonna go load. We're going back. Like we're gonna redo this fight so that we do not have to fire the child cannon. And to some extent, actually, I almost like, I kind of wish they'd committed harder so that you can't get out of it, because like to really carry the impact. Because in this case, like you're making like a conscious choice to maintain your file that had a freaking child cannon shot. Like you just like, oh, this is fine. I'll go ahead and go forward with this, because like you always have the option to load and just redo it less shitty. But like I almost wish they had gone full bore and just been like, no, we autosave. We're going Souls-like. If you shoot the child out of the cannon, you shot the child out of the cannon. Like, you done did it. But yeah. I am not familiar with Gaia's melody, so I could not make a reference on that. Well, and so the thing is, on the broader idea of like let fiction be fiction, a big part of it is just like, I think it's important to give heavy situations appropriate like seriousness, right? Because like if something is being treated flippantly, like if the racism is a joke or is flippant, like I think that's unfortunate, like fiction or not. It's like try to be better than that.
There's also a difference between depicting racism in a piece of media and taking it seriously, obviously, but depicting racism and being racist. Because
Correct.
a piece of media can be racist and not think it's depicting any racism, right? But
right.
if racism is a plot point, obviously you need to handle it correctly. But like, I do think there should be media that addresses that and struggles with it and like illuminates it and shines a light on it and challenges us to be better. But if a piece of media is just racist, no.
Yeah, because like and
if
you
it
get into
mishandles racism, that's a problem.
Yeah, because it gets to a much more nuanced degree of like, because if there's like a racism background plot and like if it's not celebrating like those racist actions and they are being depicted reasonably and like put forward as like that's a thing that just happened, like because like those are things that just happen. like those things happen in reality. So to like it's also problematic in a way to just like whitewash out all bad things that happen, and like it's like, oh, everybody's happy, nobody's racist, that never happened, everything's great, these people just get along. And it's like that's fine for like some fantasy stuff, but if every piece of media does that and it's like never ever depicts this, even the idea of racism existing, it's like that's not realistic. And like we need to address this.
The trap, I didn't even say trap, the thing that Floppy fantasy and fiction, right? Fantasy especially falls into that is racist is when a lazy author substitutes a fantasy race for a race of people.
Yeah.
Including the stereotypes, the racist stereotypes that apply to them. So, like, if you have a race of orcs and they're thieves and they come from a lot of broken homes and they're super violent and they're not very smart and that, like, all of these racist tropes, right? And if you can look at that and be like, why do those sound like this group of people?
Yeah.
Like, why do these sound like the negative stereotypes that racist people say about this group of people? Why is that's racist? You just did a racism. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Like, being fantasy doesn't save you. What you just did was racism. And you'd be like, oh, they're not real people. It's like, you just put some green makeup on it. And,
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
And that always has been really, like, more and more as I've gotten older and, like, more sophisticated, I guess, in my consumption of, like, fantasy stuff. Like, not only is that racist, but it's also just, like, annoying and lazy because, like, you look at a world built like
really
that, right? And you're like, why is each race, like, why do they each have one town and have one monolithic, like, structure? Like, we have one species of humans on, like, Earth, and we're really diverse. Like, what happened to all of it? Like, what happened to these fantasy worlds that they are so non-diverse? Like, what happened? Like, why is everybody monocultures? It's so stupid and shitty. Like, I just, like, do better.
Yeah. So
Anyway.
I don't know anything about that game, but, like, it depends on if it's depicting racism honestly and with the proper seriousness, or if it's just racist.
Yeah.
And if it's just racist, I don't have to let that fiction be fiction because that fiction be racist. Like, there's a really excellent person I follow on. She is a Black woman who has her own sensitivity reading business, and it's called Prose Without Thorns. And she talks about, like, a lot of on her platform about authors and, like, how you can responsibly write people of other races and, like, how that works and what you shouldn't do and how. And it's been really, I really like her content. I really like. If I was an author, I would hire her because she's great. Anywho.
Yeah, anywho. I was looking up Gaia's Melody. So I was like, oh, I'll look that up. It's probably not right for stream. A quick glance over. But regardless, I could potentially play it. It'd be... The thing is like, it could be an interesting conversation topic, but I don't know if it almost looks like more like a visual novel style. No, I guess it's a JRPG. Anyway. I'm gonna get moving through these because we're already 4 hours, so I need to mosey on. Yes, we're starting right away. Raise it to the upper level. My precious specimen. Yeah, I kind of forgot how fucked up this was, actually.
It's what? Red 7? Red 10? Red 11? What's this guy's name? Red 13.
Red 13. Precious specimen. It's gonna be used for a biological experiment?
I'm Kappa Red.
Genova.
He's Red 13. We're basically related.
Freaky.
Was that shoulders, collarbone? Is that like the upper torso of... Okay.
Yes. Headless torso, it looked like. It did appear that there might have been an eyeball on the chest.
Yeah, it was throwing me off.
Sephiroth's, so they brought it here. Cloud, be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. It's still alive? Where's his fucking head?
This whole thing's stupid.
Something's stupid. Let's keep going.
Honestly, I feel like that might be the vibe I bring. If I was on the team and we got like all the way through, I was getting tired and all of these shenanigans, I'd be like, you know what? This is all stupid. Can we just get this done?
We gots to go.
All of this is stupid. I hate these people.
Hey, poison materia. Let me equip that before I forget. All right. Now I can save. And we shall call it a day here. Man, 4 hours pass fast when you're yelling at the sky.
When you're screaming,
Into the void.
tilting at windmills, screaming into the void. I do miss screaming on the regular. Regularly scheduled screaming was super cathartic.
Yeah,
I
right?
should do more of that.
Okay. Well, thanks all for hanging out. Dakota, it's been a
Happy
pleasure
Basically
to
Friday.
chat again. Happy Basically Friday. Yeah.
The best.
Well, thank you, Kappa, for being here also.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, we may stream Saturday, depending on the way the day
right.
goes with protests. However, you know, it might be, we
I
might
might be tired.
call it. We'll see. But tentatively, I still have it scheduled. But for now, I hope everybody has a good night. I hope everybody enjoys their Friday. I hope you don't have too much shit to do before you can enjoy the weekend. I hope everybody does enjoy their weekend. One last exhortation to, if you are in the US or otherwise near a sympathetic location, try to get to a No Kings protest because this shit sucks. So get out there. Anyway, have a good night. Have a good weekend. And I'll hopefully see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Initiating goodnight sequence. Dispersing appropriate dosage of compound 347. Initiating phase 1 of memory calibration. This won't hurt a bit.